All right. Hello there. Welcome.
Dog said hello all.
Hello all. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hello there, weird name. Hello there, Boogie. Hello there, Emerald Sword. Hey, Ultima Wolf Plays, Turtle King, UV Foss. Hey, Mish. Hey, Nutella, Pit Does Minecraft, J-Rex, 3loy. Hey, Banana Boy. Hey, Nix. How's it going, Blush Bunny? Hey, Egg. Hey, Mary. Hey, Nix. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Hello there. Welcome. Sorry. I still have a sore throat. Don't worry about it. I vomited this morning. Welcome to the Dial Town stream, everybody. For those that do not know... Actually, also Nick is on the chat. Welcome, Nick. Vomiting, a classic Phil. You're supposed to talk on the TTS server, my boy. Welcome, everybody.
Dog said hello, sorry.
There we go. Welcome to the Dial Town stream with Direct Doggo. For those that do not know, Dial Town is a visual novel for $8.99 on Steam. You can purchase it right now. And it is made by my good friend Direct Doggo that's currently on the stream. He does not like to talk in VCs, so we decided to jerry-rig some stupid bullshit with text-to-speech so that he can, like, participate in here.
Dog said I'm a shy dog.
Shy dog making a weird-ass game. Hey, Sora, thank you for the $2. I can't watch the stream because this is the exact route I left on. All I can say is while I played Ape Route, I got the loading screen like 5 times in a row because of my broken laptop. Dial Town... Okay, I have to explain before we start the stream properly. Thank you, Sora, for the $2, by the way. If you do not know what Dial Town is... How can I explain it to you? Have anybody here played Hatup Full Boyfriend? Because if you have seen what Hatup Full Boyfriend is, imagine that game, but instead of the whole bit being that you can fuck the pigeons, it's actually that the game is about fucking phones, but it's also weird on top of that. Hatup Full Boyfriend has like a pretty straightforward dating sim premise, but Dial Town actually takes the goofy-ass premise of dating phones and amps it up to 11.
Said Dial Town is like getting a collect call from hell on a rotary phone in your home that wasn't there before you heard it ringing.
Pretty much. I'm pretty sure that half of the scenes in this game were developed while on literal drugs. And it came out all the much better for it, honestly. Not saying that you have to be on drugs while game developing, but it certainly gave this game a pretty distinct atmosphere. I technically helped with the game's development, by the way, just a little bit though. I only provided like some 3D visuals and like some feedback on some scenes, which is why I have to also shill out the Dial Town products that are currently on Makeshift.com. You can see at the bottom of the screen that
Dog said shill.
Yes, I have to shill for these products because I technically help with the development of this game, and, you know, because I'm actually friends with the developer. So, if you have some spare cash after buying the Fi plushes, or, like, the Fi pins, You can also get some Dialtown and Randy merch, some Dialtown pins and some Randy merch by going into the pinned comment on the chat right now. If you do not know what Dialtown is, you probably don't want to, because, like, why the hell would you buy that if you don't even know what the game is about? But don't worry! I'll show you! I'll show you. Like, I have a pretty bad memory, but I know how bad shit this game can get. There's a very specific route at the very start that will be able to show you if you like this game or not. If you're not sure if you like this game, I will be able to show you within a 20-minute time span if you're gonna be a fan of this product or not. Trust me. Do you plan on doing all the routes in later streams? It depends, GB. Funnily enough, we've been planning to do this stream for, like, what? Almost a year now? I was planning to play Dialtown on stream back when the original Randy plush released. Like, the one that is currently being on sale right now, that's the glow-in-the-dark version.
Oh my god. That's right.
Yes! It was almost like I was planning to play this like almost a year ago, but due to scheduling issues with me and with me and my stupid streams and me promising
almost for Oliver's campaign and Karen's.
Exactly. I wanted to stream this game when the original Randy plush released, and then when the Oliver plush released, and then when the Karen plush released, and now it wrapped all the way back around to Randy again.
I'm so glad to see you play.
Which is perfect, really, because I think Randy is like the perfect like beginner's route for the game. Like, if you're not gonna do the route that I'm gonna do before that, I think this is like
Dog
the perfect
said he's literally the
intro.
free one in the demo.
He's the demo
Dog said
route.
Worthless
Yes.
content. It's free.
Randy is so fucking worthless that his entire life story is free. Thank you, Purple Shut-In, for the super chat for the $5. This game is so fun. I'm so glad to see you play it. Thank you. Thank you, Nyan the Cartoon, for the $2. Rah! I love Dialtown! Yeah, Dialtown is a relatively niche indie game. Like, it's not gonna get, like... We watched the Game Awards yesterday. Like, it's not gonna get, like, Indie Game of the Year awards, but it still holds a very special place in fans' hearts. I think it's, like, the dictionary definition of a niche indie game. But, you know, I still enjoy it. Also, some people said at the very start of the stream that this may serve as like a development commentary for the game. I don't think that's very appropriate because like I have my own kind of style when it comes to streams. So I don't think that'll be like an appropriate development commentary with Dog. Dog is here to like just provide like additional commentary whenever he wants to. We're not gonna go like
Dog said to be whimsical.
Exactly. To be a whimsical boy. We're not here to, like, talk about, like, every single bit of development. We're not gonna go here to, like, go into the weeds of, like, this is exactly what Dog did in this part of development and stuff like that. But if he wants to give some anecdotes in the middle of the scenes, then obviously that's very much appreciated. Thank you, Vanessa, for the $2. Time to heart some phones! And thank you, Mario 8 Yoshi, for the membership. But yeah, that's about it. Again, if you just came into the stream and didn't hear my spiel at the beginning, welcome to Dialtown Phone Dating Sim. Today, we're going to be playing the Randy Jade routes. And if you don't know what this game is, it's basically you date a couple of silly phones with silly mental issues, and you help them become better people at the end. Honestly, even though this game is clearly, like, half shitpost, half, like, weird drug trip, a lot of the character development and like themes of this game like really resonated with a lot of people, which is why the game has like a very, very strong niche fan base. And it's personally like
Dog said the good endings are sappy and people got attached.
Exactly. You can have a shitpost game, you can have a lot of memes, you can have a lot of silly scenes, but the strength of this game relies on their characters and the themes, which is why I like it so much. Shitpost, but also has a heart. I guess that's the way that I would put it. Alright, let's begin.
Dog said I won't interrupt too much. Chad, don't worry. Just when I have something to say. Dreadful.
Dreadful. Hey, unknown artist, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Alright, let's turn the game volume a little bit more. And we should be good. I also didn't expect there to be some deep moments. Caught me off guard. That is the type of game that I love, GB. Like, the reason for why I love Dial Town and I love some very specific games, like, kind of like Undertale, actually. Just, it starts off as a silly, nice, carefree romp, but once the actual characters, you get attached to the actual characters, then is when it starts, like, gut-punching you, you know? It's like surprise emotional assault. Anyways, I'm not gonna sell it to you, like, I'm not gonna continue selling the game to you. I might as well just let it speak for itself. Let's start with the silliest route, just to show people how stupid this can get. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, also the soundtrack is memorable as fuck. The soundtrack was composed by Nathan Hanover. Absolutely amazing, talented person. Absolutely amazing, talented composer. Select a god-awful chapter to experience. Yeah, so another thing is that this game is basically divided into routes and chapters. You have chapter 1+2 for each of the datables in the game. Like, this is like your main game experience. And then you have chapter 3, which is like the final climatic end to the entire story. But you can only unlock this chapter if you beat all other 4 main routes. So you have to help a man emerge from a dumpster for the final time, save a dying theater from ruin, encourage an artist to follow her dreams, and teach an ape man how to accept himself. We are, in this stream, going to help a man crawl out of his pathetic fucking dumpster. And you will see him promptly. Arrow keys to move the... or was to move the cursor. Enter / left mouse to select. Escape or right mouse to go back. F4 to toggle full screen. Shift, bring up the conversation log, and Q to skip dialogue. All pretty standard visual novel mechanics, really. Oh shit, I need to also hide my cursor. There we go.
Dog said toggle full screen, fuck yeah.
Hello there, motherfucker! Hello! Welcome to Dial Town, phone dating sim. You must now answer...
Bastard.
The bastard. You must now answer this hound's questions 3. Alright, let's do it. Is there any particular reason you're speaking to me in all caps? Wait, am I me right now or me right now? Let's go the meta routes. Do I look sober enough to answer that question accurately?
Dog said it's actually me right now.
Apologies, let's just move on. Groovy. Alright, now, if you'd shut up, I can ask you what your name is. Oh, right. Anywho, what's your name? Now, this is a very important question because this is gonna permeate every single run that I'm gonna do of this game. We could do the regular standard route, like the default canonical name of the protagonist is Phone Gingy. We could go with our own name. Nigel. Do the canon routes. Virgil. I don't want to go with, like, super memey names. Feigingy. That could actually be a pretty good, like, combination of those names. PP. Do PP for the funny. Well, if I do PP for the funny, then the real serious moments of this game are gonna fall pretty flat. I'm just gonna go with, like, good old... Phone Man. I think that's a good middle point. Yeah. Feigingy. I fucking hate that this name has 3 eyes on it. That's repulsive. I'll go for that. Really? That's your name? Oh, hon, I'm so sorry. Nope, don't like that response. You'll live. Anywho, second question. Select a head. Oh yeah, your protagonist is not like a disembodied voice from hell, by the way. You actually have a physical appearance that shows up throughout the game.
Oh shit, what up, Phil and Dotto? Been waiting over a year for this stream since the day shift at Illegal Stream. Wish me luck on
Hayden
finals
Sand
next week.
Donates $5 and says, "Oh shit, what up, Phil and Doggo? Been waiting for over a year for this stream since the day shift at Illegal Stream. Wish me luck in the finals next week."
Dog said,
Good
don't
fucking
forget
luck,
to
Hayden.
mention you modeled these.
Oh yeah, right, I modeled these. Sorry, it's been so fucking long since I modeled anything that I forgot. Yeah, these are actually my work. Fucking disgusting UVs, by the way. Can't believe. It looks so fleshy and gooey and slimy. Which...
Dog said, and a Shrek-style slime shader.
I did add that, yes. I think I personally prefer the phone head because... I don't know, it just feels like it's the most iconic out of the two. Haha! Nice! Enjoy having telemarketers living in your head. I'd rather be a phone than a fucking dog! My greatest burden is remembering where I buried my old breadsticks at any given time. Please reevaluate your life choices thusly. Now, final question. What gender do you want to be? A boy? A girl? The Dawn? Or other? This is one of the few games that I've seen that is capable of actually properly, like, has a feature of entering just completely custom pronouns. Note, gender only affects how you're referred to in dialogue. It doesn't affect NPCs you can date or restrict what endings you can get. Because...
Dog said, I've never seen it myself, so I just made it to see if it worked.
It did!
Dog said people seem to really like it.
I think that it should be like a default. Like, you don't have to choose between a binary choice. You can go choose for whatever the fuck you feel like. Honestly, preferably, though, I'm gonna go with the Dawn. Because that shit is funny. Huh. Not sure what to fill in on this line of the questionnaire. Questionnaire? There's no paper. You're just asking me questions. Do not question the hound! Warning. NPCs will occasionally refer to you by your species, where perfect gender-neutral equivalent terms are not readily available. Can I just play the game now? I don't know, can you? Bitch. Alright then! Get out of my sights! And here we go. The most insane fucking intro to any dating game I've seen. Seems I'm alive again. Darn!
Dog said it's a good intro in that it immediately establishes what you need to expect.
This is exactly how it's gonna go,
Dog
everybody.
said like plunging straight into a cold pool.
Breaking the ice by smashing it directly into your face. I hate it when I do that. My non-specific reproductive organs are firm and ripe. Must be getting ready to hatch. The time for reproduction is now. I did not kid when I said phone sex, by the way. For those that did not expect what we were gonna play today when I posted it on Twitter. I must find a dank, dark pit to lay my eggs in. It's time for reproduction! The fairground. Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby. Yes! I must go to the carnival.
Dog said chat is horrified.
Yeah, that's the reaction I wanted! I said phone sex, I was not kidding.
Dog said only this one does. Unknown artist.
Well, there we have it. The carnival. So close yet so far. I must gain entry. Must penetrate defenses of mile-high railings. I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high. Bastard narrator! Need lay eggs! Well, you could always, you know, go through the main gates. Plan's so crazy, it might just work. My boy! Ticket Jerry. Please don't bang on the glass. It scares Jerry. Greetings, Ticket
Dog said
Buffoon.
that's my body. Fun fact.
My name's Jerry, but okay, my green acquaintance. How can I help you today? I wish to gain entrance. Jerry of Ticket Booth. Well, do you wish to buy a ticket, Goblin? That's fine. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in. Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that. Fuck! How much would that cost? $2. Ah, fudge. I'm poor. Tell me, young squire. Would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payments? No. I would not. Ah.
Dog
Hey.
said you can call Jerry a fellow chicken if your name is Jerry at this point.
Ew.
Dog said to persuade him to let you in. He rejects this.
A jerkin is a horrible word. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that gremlin who lives in that tent next to the playground at the park? Oh no, my cover has been blown. Look. Goblin beast of indiscriminate species and gender. I'm only telling you this because your stench is just gonna drive away the customers. If I let you loiter around here uninhabited for any longer. Uninhibited. It's Valentine's Day today. What? It's a day designed by the chocolate/flower industry where single dads drink a bottle of gin for dinner. Wait, why am I explaining this to you? You're barely sentient. Look, hissing and drunken single dads aside, Valentine's Day is a day for people who are, you know, in love. What in God's green earth is that? Love is, well... Love is what happens. Sorry, I just can't get over the fucking graveyard background. Love is what happens when two grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes.
Dog said I think you suggested this background. Actually.
I completely forgot about that. Grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. Love makes two people go on romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic elixirs and nectars together. Hey Hayden, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. When two grown-ups are in love, they'll make joint bank accounts together, foreshadowing, and go to the movies together, foreshadowing, and feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches here. And then one day, if you're lucky, your partner will take the kids away and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who works the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more per year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep! That's love, my scary friend. Projecting a little. Speaking of which, we have a promotion on today, just for Valentine's Day. 2 tickets for the price of 1, for couples who are in love. If you can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can, I don't know, force them to pay you in like some kind of parasite? Granted, it'll take a real bad mission acquired! Must source mates! Okay, go do that.
Dog said someone actually did this exact scheme after DT released. Dog said it went viral on Twitter.
No fucking way. Away from here! I love this one. Hey, Ticket Jerry, so by any chance are you free on Valentine's Day? Get the fuck out! I will call the police! He is not dateable. Gingy is not actually that far off from the worst of humanity. In terms of gobbliness, I mean. Dialtown, Chapter 1. The Funfair Dates. So now we have a collection of around 4 to 5 people that we can ask out to go to the funfair with us successfully. And it will lead to different ends depending on what you want to do. This stream obviously is focused on Randy Jade, so we are not gonna go with the other dateables. But before we go to Randy, we need to show chat something very special. This is like the stupidest route in the game. I love it.
Dog said, wish I could use my custom dodo emoji RN.
Ah, tent sweet tent. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite, you'll have to leave your tent, you know? Ugh, do I have to? Yeah, it seems that general body motion will be a necessity today. Sorry about that. Fuck. Oh, also, I should probably save before anything, because I just started the game. Save 1. Feigingy.
Insert funny milestone message here.
Hey Ori, thank you for the 16 months. Insert funny milestone message here. Oh yeah, by the way, we will be going through every single ending of the Randy route, for anybody curious. Because if I want to do the Randy route, I might as well do it properly. Friendly reminder. You can bring up the main menu at any point using the escape key, including NPC dialogue and during player choices. This allows you to tweak options and save the game at any points. Use this if you want to do something but feel as though it may get you arrested. Or killed. What the fuck was that? Alright. Let me save again because I literally just saved, but
there's one ending in each route where you shit yourself and die, by the way.
Every single one, including the Bigfoot one. Spoilers, Bigfoot is in this game. Oh yeah, also there's like inspirational quotes at the top of the screen on the save menu. Doggo, you really need to stop doing this. My mother, upon finding the good comrade. Which other game will you ever find on Steam that have the words "come" in it? That is not just a straight-up porn game. I don't know what weapons World War III will be fought with, but I'm not a genius. Lamal? Stephen Einstein? Doleful raccoon noises. The raccoon I have contained in my garage, where it can do no longer any harm. Pretty sure this actually is a reference to an upcoming raccoon event. The dodo brings you a gift. Unknown. Foreshadowing. Back to the slaughter. Okay, so I was saying it before, but I'm gonna say it again. Honestly, I'm not much of a romance person, personally, so what if you're a gamer that bought the phone dating sim, but you don't actually want to put any effort into dating or romancing everybody? What if you just want to stay in your fucking tent and just be by yourself? What if you don't want to put any single amount of effort to grow or change as a person? Just say fuck it, give up!
The instant the day starts, you get the option to give up. It's like real life. Just
giving up! Just like you wakes up out of the crate, gives the fuck up. Fucking, what are you doing? I give up! I've had it with the relentless orb we're all stuck on. I've had it with love, egg laying, and everything else. This is the insult route, by the way. You can't just give up. You haven't even left the tent. Leave me alone. I'm tired. I'm pregnant. Pathetic. So what if it is? I'm going rogue. I'm going off the grid. Vikingy, don't do this. Come on, I bet if you really tried, and maybe actually left your tent, you'd find someone to take you to that cursed fun fair. I like that you can actually give up. Nah! I'm committed to give it up, narrator. Fuck effort. You're unfit to forage away from society, Vikingy. I can just eat turnips, I guess. They grow outside, right? Would you even be able to recognize a turnip field? They don't grow on trees? Aren't they a fruit? My God, you clearly don't even know what a turnip is!
For this.
That's just a lot of pressure! I thought being a hermit was meant to be relaxing! Have you ever met a well-adjusted hermit? I've never even met a hermit, period! That's the fucking point! Vikingy, you can just... Vikingy, are you... And birthed. Fuck it, we won. We did what we wanted. Fuck it. Insta-birth. In what other video game can you give birth within 15 minutes of playtime? Huh. How about that? Eggs. Hey, Candy Planets, thank you for the $5.
I've been convinced to spend money on this game next time I get money.
Candy Planets donates $5, and upon seeing the birthing scene, is now convinced to spend money on this game. Amazing. I guess you just left it for too long? Wait, so am I a parent now? Well, your shell time bombs do have to hatch first, I guess. Azazel is on the chat saying, what the actual fuck? I know, right? Okay, you're already thinking about something else, aren't you? Do bats make nectar, and if so, what does it taste like? Okay, fuck it. Whatever's done is done. Your eggs have been laid, and you're still sadly you. What was that quote? Like, there's a very specific quote for the situation. It was something like, you refuse to change, you refuse to grow, you refuse to do absolutely everything required to change and grow as a person. Go fuck yourself, I guess. You didn't learn, you didn't grow, you gained nothing. You have zero purpose.
Dog said you peaked at birth.
You peaked at birth. You not only cheated the game, you cheated yourself. You have overcome nary a trial and dodged all possible character development at all costs. You proud of yourself? Yes. You are repugnant. I never claimed otherwise. Yes. Great. Guess you're just thrilled with how things have turned out then. Actually, I'm not sure if I am. Wait, really? Why the fuck is that? This is some sort of devious, nonsensical behaviors. Seems right up your alley. I guess... I don't know. Something's missing. Something's wrong. Am I... pregnant again? You just gave birth! I very much doubt that. Cat's gonna be impregnated twice at once. What's your point?
Dog said this is true.
I did not know that. Yes, but I find that cats tend to give birth to their young all in one go instead of tactically keeping a few kittens in their womb to shoot at their gut later on at their discretion, not like a shrewd feline trebuchet. I'm just imagining, like, loading up kitten fetuses in a fucking shotgun shell. Besides, you definitely didn't have any more space in that swollen gut of yours for more eggs. Tactical non-birthing process. Pace out the birth. Well, What do you think I lack? Purpose. Definitely. Imagine staying in your tent all fucking day, giving birth on the floor, and not doing anything else. Like, you're missing some purpose, my dude. You had one goal, and you achieved it so quickly with no effort. You haven't had any time to think of the next goal to hurl your limp green bot at. So, you're in motivation limbo. Is this what a midlife crisis feels like? Actually, yeah. You put that as a joke on the script, but no, that is exactly it. Some people during the like midpoint of their life don't really know what to do with themselves anymore and just hurl themselves at like pointless distractions or hobbies. That is actually exactly what a midlife crisis is like. Well, if it was, your kids would be louder.
Dog said Daddy's bought a new car now.
Daddy just spent your entire college money on his fucking train setup session. Well, if it was, your kids would be louder and trying to swallow carpet tacks, and your disgruntled wife would be asking for you to explain the scratched out scratch cards filling the back seat of your car. Otherwise, though, sure. I need some purpose. Purpose. Propane. Go outside! Touch grass! Midlife crisis feels like giving birth to eggs in a tent. Relatable. Bench. Tell me, dear narrator, is bench a purpose? Only for very special kinds of freaks, Feigingy. Trust me, no purpose at all is better than having your purpose in life be bench. Or kitchen tiles. Or Wonder Bread. I know those freaks as well. You think this propose thing might just end up coming to me? What? No! That's an awful idea! You're meant to search for purpose. You need to go out and explore the world, talk to folks, seek new experiences, overcome trials, and meh. Fuck that. I don't want to put any effort. Oh, universe, hear my prayer, you ever-expanding bowl of cosmic hogwash. I demand a sign. Oh, like anything's gonna happen just because you... Hey! Hey! Hello!
Dog said also my body.
I like that we talk about useless, like, meaningless shit, and then Randy strolls up. Hi there! I heard yelling. Are you having a heart attack? Do you need impromptu open heart surgery? I'm totally experienced, but I'll attempt just about any major surgery for $3. But only if you pay me beforehand, because your surgical odds are not really that good with me and the help. If you so much as touch me with a scalpel, I fucking swear. Hey, who said that I had a scalpel? What am I? A licensed professional? Nope. Using a plastic fork is more my speed. Don't worry, I can always sanitize it with a relatively clean cola, taken from the bottom of a discarded soda can. This guy's fucking pathetic. We're gonna have to fuck him later. Yeah, no, if I didn't have a reptilian immune system, that'll kill me and stuff. No thank you. Oh, okay. Well, so, yeah, my name's Randy. I'm kind of like the soft underbelly of a turtle. Was a person. Swag, thank yous, Randall. Fuck off now. What has you bench gazing, my scary green friend? Are you looking for a purpose? How do you know? First thing I tried, too. I learned the hard way that benches are not an adequate thing to center your entire life around. Unless you're a drunk carpenter or own a local furniture shop. Otherwise, you're just a bench enthusiast with a nectar problem. What's your purpose, then? Well, right now I'm at work. Then, one day, I get to die! Oh, God. Sounds marvelous. Except for the working part. Someone on chat says, he's pathetic. I love him. That's about right for like 90% of Randy fans. What else do people occupy their time and energy constructively for? Well, you see, most people also, well, aim for nice stuff, like love, you know? Human connection. I'm green. Oh, right. That doesn't seem easy at all. Do you have a love? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Where'd you find them? Were they on the bench? No. I oh god, I forgot about this! I crafted my girlfriend out of trash. Tell me more. Yeah, I was having trouble finding a mate too. I guess my intense masculine energy was intimidating potential partners. Impossible, but go on. So, I meticulously crafted a body pillow out of literal garbage. Every night, I fall asleep clutching my makeshift partner, and I weep inconsolably. And this is a normal thing people do? Of course it is. By the way, makeshift mention, makeshift reference on the game itself. Would I ever mislead you? Knowingly or accidentally? I guess not. Could I do this? Absolutely. All you need is trash. Trash. Anyway, I gotta go wrangle a Costal Pond avian before it wrangles me. Ciao! Man, that guy was special.
Dog said, what a hack.
What a fucking loony. Hey, Speedy, thank you for the membership. What did I miss? You missed some pathetic shit. That's what you missed. Okay. Okay. Dude, that man was obviously extremely poorly adjusted. Please do not take a word of his advice seriously. I have absorbed each and every word of his advice. Oh, God fucking love! This isn't right, Feigingy! You're not supposed to make your waifu! This isn't true love! Like manipulating someone to pay you into the local circus or carnival. This is unnatural! You're falling in love with a made-up imaginary thing! This is power no mortal should ever dream of wielding! Shut! I just need to figure out who to model my lover on. If you pick Randy, I'm checking out. No. No. I need someone who's principled.
A year of fun capped off with this beautiful game is the best year I could have asked for.
Hey, Fart
Let's
Face.
shoot for another year.
Thank you for the 12 months. A year of fun capped off with this beautiful game is the best year I could have asked for. Let's shoot for another year. Thank you, Fart Face. I need someone who's principled. Uh-huh. Someone who would never leave me. Right? Someone who believes in me and believes I can be better. Sounds promising. Do you know such a person? Yeah. It's you. What? What? I don't believe in you, not even slightly. I'm just an incorporeal voice that only you can hear. We're gonna date our conscience. Big Randy, he's I have chosen.
Dog said, date the narrator, let's go.
Let's date our own brain. You're gonna make a body pillow out of me? How would that even work with me lacking a physical form to depict on the pillow? No, wait, I've got it. Behold! The sock! Oh. Okay, so you're dating a sock puppet now. Yes. The sock is you. It already comes pre-built with a hole. You have been given a physical form. For those that do not know, this is like the essential steps for building a tulpa. This is really sad. Well, do you have any better ideas? Yes! And I've shared several of them with you. Very true. I reject your reality and substitute my own. I say we should follow Ticket Jerry's advice. That guy seemed well-adjusted. Well-adjusted?
Dog said Adam Savage, quote TE.
He seemed miserable. I have boarded the Jerry train. Choo-choo, motherfucker! What was Jerry's depiction of true love again? He said people in love go to the movies together. We should do that. How's that gonna work? You literally don't have a single dime on your name. Scene transition. The music is gonna get fucking insane, by the way. Hey, pal, my name's Oliver. Is that a sock puppet? This is no ordinary sock puppet, dear Oliver. This is my boyfriend. I mean, well, partner. What gender do you assign to a disembodied voice anyway? That's buy popcorn. What? Why? Are you talking to the sock right now or me? I want popcorn. You can't even really eat it. Physical form, bitch! Popcorn! Alright, alright.
Dog said he wants to chew.
Oliver, may I have some popcorn for my beautiful / handsome sock partner, please? Sure, alright. This is weird, but I dig it, I guess. Here, that'll be $20, please. Would you accept 3 bottle caps and a rusty spoon instead? I think they're fairly equivalent in value. Popcorn. How about no, I cannot do that. Ah, rats, fuck, this is dreadful. You're totally cryptid penis blocking me right now, Oliver. Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay, how about this? I'll let you into the cinema to make out with your awful sock partner if you're in and out in 10 minutes. And stay out of direct line of sight of the CCTV cameras, preferably. Sure. Well, we might take more than 10 minutes, dearest Oliver. What if we get frisky? Please just partake of my goofy offer and promptly depart, thank you. Alright, we going. Oh, we going. Oh, we going. Oliver is watching, by the way, on the corner. 1 nectar spree later. Yeah! Did you really need to guzzle so much nectar on the way here?
Dog said Dodo Rev.
Yes!
Dog said make a save here.
I will. Yes! Can I at least have some? No! Are you planning to acknowledge the dodo? No! What are we doing here of all places anyway? You want to feel love, don't you? Not this kind of love. Ticket Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. This is the final step to achieve true love. All right then. Hello, welcome to... my name is Karen. How may I be of service to... What the... Is that a sock? Okay, no. Not asking any questions. Other than, why there's a dodo in here, right? Nope. Not acknowledging that. Let's just get this over with. Are you looking to open an account, or... Yes, Karen. A joint bank account, please.
Dog said this is basically Phil's dynamic with me when I'm not sober.
I'm not gonna acknowledge the dodo, no. Alright, well, to create a joint bank account, you'll need a consignee. Consignee? Consignee? Consignee! A joint bank account is for 2 people, so I need to know who the second person is in order to create your account. I swear if you told me the consignee is a sock. I'm sorry, Karen. I tried to talk them out of it. We're in love! You don't understand? The music. Society doesn't understand us. Can you let me eat a paperclip off the desk, please? This isn't the time, sock lover. I want to feel the physical sensation. Don't deprive me of that. Karen, can I have a paperclip? For what? To clip the part of your brain that has evidently fallen off back on? No, my sock lover wants to eat one of your paperclips. Oh, don't give me that look. It was the sock's idea, not mine. Security? We've got another sock puppet enthusiast.
This guitarist's fingers are ruined.
Thank you, Nathan. Okay, friend, can you look at me for just a moment? Why? So the nice fellow behind me can whack you over the head with a frying pan. Wait, what?
Dog said, oh dear.
So everybody, remember when we talked about themes and messages? Please, if you are feeling purposeless in life and you're not sure where to go, please make sure to actually find a proper purpose instead of taking the easy route and trying to fuck your own imaginary friend turn into a sock. Because otherwise you get sent into the mental asylum. I'm just saying, you know, it's like, if you're not gonna put the effort to better yourself as a person, the only way is down. Wait, what just happened? Love, my friend. Pure, disgusting, perverted love. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Well, this is... Narrator?
Dog said this really happens if you date a sock and act really obnoxiously about it.
To be fair, this really happens if you act really obnoxiously about anything. Regardless of your actual mental state. If you go around in a bank or a cinema openly and talk about fucking I can't say that fucking word.
Dog
Shit.
said Homestuck fan. Padded cell.
Padded cell. Like, you can't... If you go around trying to fuck an inanimate object in public, you're gonna get sent into the loony bin pretty quickly. Thank you, Nano Abyss, for the $2. What the hell just happened? Dial Town. Narrator? I'm gonna say something really stupid. Now would be a fantastic time for you to chide me. Where'd the music go? Well, this isn't ideal at all. What the fuck? Really? A madhouse? I thought Randy said that inanimate... Inanimate... I'm gonna fucking cry. Inanimate objects were... Oh, hey, Randy. They catch you with the body pillow? I proposed to a swan. Did it say yes? Tragic. Say, Where'd the music go? Could you hear music this whole time? Yeah, you had a theme song and everything. Was it cool? Kinda. Had sort of a tropical / cheap holiday vibe to it. Isn't there just music always playing? Oh. Boy, I sure do love saying wacky shit in a padded cell. Narrator? Ah, to hell with this. Randy. If I write you a script, can you talk back to me? Yay! The ending where you date a sock and are thus removed from civilized society.
Dog said John's ending art is so good.
Absolutely wonderful. I love the giant sock with the straitjacket on the left. That is Dial Town. Or at least the sock ending. You know, even with that route, even with that silly-ass, like, short 20-minute route, you can still find some meaning in there. Like, I know that it was just, like, a silly fever dream, like, literal, actual drug fiend shitpost of a route. But it actually does say something about life.
Dog said, remember, Gingy specifically shits itself and dies in 6 endings.
6 endings.
1984.
Riseman has been a member for 15 months and says, tries to date a sock, gets arrested. Literally 1984. I know that it's a silly concept, but really though. If you spend all your life...
This happened to Pee Wee Herman.
If you spent all your life self-indulging in your own pleasures without actually building any kind of purpose or meaning to your life, you will probably just devolve into a fucking savage. Like, I don't know how direct or, like, purpose-filled that route was, but that's what I took away from it. If you don't really have anything going on in your life and are only coasting by, like, enjoying whatever's in front of you, and you disregard every single other person in your life that could give meaning to it, you will probably just devolve exactly like that. Because you should focus on the people around you and making connections and making sure that you're... Not that you find a meaning to life, but that you're able to enjoy life with people and be able to help, like, not society, but at least the people you care about. If you're going on a drunken binge, only caring about yourself and not giving a shit about how anybody else perceives you, you will probably start deteriorating mentally very, very quickly. So let's not
Dog said,
do
I've
that.
seen it happen firsthand. You do go mad if you do that.
Let's not do that. Please and thank you. Let's actually go outside and touch grass and try to find human connections with people. Where would you like to go? Let's go to the park. Ah, the park. You could roll around on the nice spring grass. Unless you mind getting a few discarded syringes stuck in your arm. So, what now? Let's lie down on the grass. It's relaxation time, friendos. You have friends? Shut it! Gonna go in the Lurv quest now? Yeah, we actually have to find love. Oh, isn't this just tranquil? It really is quite serene, yes. It's good to get away from the big city. Jen donates $2 and says, I know many people who've dated socks. How many of them ended up in the slammer, by the way? Just asking Jen. The peacefulness really helps unclench the old sphincter, alright? Sure. Why don't I do this more often? Well, usually the grass is laden with blades, syringes, and other unmentionables. Well, it's a good thing that... Ugh! What the fuck? Is that a kitchen knife? What the fuck? Oh god, it looks like a kid's YouTube video. Ugh! Ouch. Yeah, I think I can see a scratch or two, alright? This is why I hate nature and shit! Well, technically, its syringes are completely man-made. Shut the fuck up! Yeah, you might want to find a band-aid or 10. Or a few of those little scrapes if you can. Then again, you are penniless and bandages don't grow in the trees. Oh, but you syringes grow on fields? Was that even remotely fair? Aw, shut up, crybaby. Go back to the park.
Dog said fun fact, the bastards at Johnson & Johnson insist they own the term Band-Aid. Bastards.
I refuse to believe that Band-Aid is a copyrighted term. I mean, it's the same thing as Coke, right? Like, obviously Coca-Cola is a copyrighted term, but Coke is like a general soda term at this point, because everyone uses it as like just a general soda term. Like, you're gonna go like, hey, give me a Coke. And people are gonna ask, okay, actually Coca-Cola or Pepsi or what? Let's go to the nearby playground. I like the infinitely bouncing ball on the right. Oh, the playground. As long as you stay exactly 25 feet from the perimeter of this zone of merriment, you shouldn't be legally prosecutable. It's impressive that Gingy even knows what 25 meters are. So what now? You gotta measure the ground first. Exactly 25 feet away. Perfect. You know, now might be a good time to reflect on child labor laws and why you're no longer legally allowed to get any closer to this very playground again in the first place. Shut it! I refuse to learn any lessons. Old Man Game says VHS is a copyrighted word. No, it isn't! I mean, maybe it is legally a copyrighted word, but it shouldn't be. I refuse to learn any lessons. Righto. Nuh-uh! Yeah, tell that to, like, every single analog horror creator out there. VHS is a term for the people. Let's summon a nearby kid. Childer, childer! Come gather round, childer. Hey. Hey, bozo. How can I help you? Child! Yeah, I'm a child. What of it? I'm 4'7", smell like grass, despite never touching it. And due to me having the grass app on my phone. And I take my crystal meth licorice flavored. Kids grow up so fast nowadays. Why? I remember when I was your age. A mere hatchling. Why, my tail hadn't even been grown yet. Still waiting on that bad boy to regrow, but
Dog
once
said,
it does...
Holy shit, the crystal meth. Billy is just Kuno from Disco Elysium.
This bitch would get into a fucking civil war with Kuno.
But close.
Okay, scary green person. Say, aren't you not allowed to get within 25 feet of this here playground? Joke's on you, you vertically stunted shitlord! I measured the ground before summoning you. Checkmate, bitch! I'm just within an irresponsibly marginal but still legal distance. Ha! Suck it! You're less than 25 feet from me right now, though. Nuh-uh! We learned about two-digit numbers at school yesterday, so your reptile brain bullshit won't work on me this time, bozo. Well, double joke's on you, you little scrote. The law says that I can't get within 25 feet of the playground. Not little scrotes contained within its confines. Technically, you approached me. I win! Ah, yes. Adults fighting with children near playgrounds. Basically just Twitter. So, if I go back to the slide, you won't be able to talk to me without shouting. Okay, see you later then, Bosa. No, please, no! I need intel!
Dog said shouting at this kid from the perimeter of the playground like a normal person.
We need information! If this is the question about the birds and the bees, then I'm sorry, but my dad got really angry when I asked him about that for you. Turns out shit gets nasty when birds fuck. I mean, true, actually. Birds are fucking creatures. No, it's not that question this time. What is it? What are the new cool words? Oh, man. Cool is the new drool. What you need is some quality slurs. I'm listening. Now, I'm sure you know all the popular ones, like calling an inexperienced rock salesman Aladdin, or referring to a slightly unfamiliar dog as a Groucho. But the mightiest slur of them all, Krungus. It's like a cheat code, but instead of unlocking an extra life or more money, it just unlocks you a particularly painful death.
Dog
Awful!
Said, you call a bad rug salesman Aladdin BC, you're implying he's getting swindled. My customers and the rugs are just flying out of the store.
I didn't get that. Awful, thanks for sharing. My pleasure, Green One. Now, we done here or what? Actually, before I'm done with this, is Krungus like an actual word or is like made up?
Dog said I made it up, I think.
It actually has a Wikipedia article though.
Dog said really?
Krungus. A Krungus is an imaginary creature found in artificial intelligence text-to-speech models. What the fuck? They stole your fucking word?
Dog
AI
said this is after DT.
AI stole your fucking word! Sometimes also referred to as a digital cryptid, Twitch streamer and voice actor Guy Kelly found that typing the made-up word into the crayon image generator consistently produced pictures of a monstrous, hairy humanoid.
Dog said this was in the game before AI generators.
This was before AI!
Fuck.
Fuck! Holy
Dog
shit!
said this happens a lot to me.
Apparently
Dog said like Schmeckenwhipper.
Apparently the Crayon AI image generator model produces a goblin-like creature called a Krungus if you put it into the image generator prompt. Kelly thinks it's an error in the AI software models as a most likely explanation. In this case, the word Krampus was quickly eliminated in the model, and maybe it got replaced by that. Huh? It's kind of fucking funny that in the game where you play as a fucking green goblin, if you use the word Krungus in an AI generator model website thing, it will actually produce goblin images. I'm pretty sure that it's also using, like, a base of, like, the Gremlins. Like, I see some of the, like, old Gremlins, like, 90s movie, like, props in, like, those image generation models. Huh. Okay, well, that's weird. So, yeah, you invented a completely new word, and then AI took it from you. Congratulations, dog. You're a true artist. Fuck it, I'm done. You're dismissed, child. Oh, wait, no, we need money, right? We need money. Say, what do kids eat? Are you trying to lure more kids away to clean your tent again? No! Lie. You are, aren't you? Yes? Now, answer the question, you prepubescent shit stain. Well, personally, I consume an exclusive diet of glitter, modeling clay, chocolate milk, and chicken nuggets, like most kids my age. Now, he jokes, but when I was a kid, I did eat some modeling clay, and it was the worst. Wanna write this down? I can't really write. Oh, because you don't have a pen? Sure. Home dog, slice man. So, what else you want, bozo? Can you pay me into the fun fair? Are you seriously begging from children now? Have you sunk that low? No, it was just a joke. It was merely a hilarious jape. My bones are still forming, and yet I have more sophisticated sense of humor than you. Please internalize this information thusly. God fucking damn it, kids nowadays. When I was a kid, we just drank lead paint and threw rocks at geese. Fucking boomer. Is that why you're green? Nah, I was green long before I touched lead paint. But you're right. Had I not been before, I probably would have turned green afterwards. He's just cosmically attached to being green. Alright, you done then, bozo? Yep, fuck it, we don't have any more need for you. I do have a name, you know? Yeah, I don't care to learn it. Be gone, stunted one. Alright, bye-bye, Loza. Why have so many toxic cesspit members ate clay? Maybe it's some kind of, like, common denominator. Let's go to Uptown Dialtown. Ah, Uptown
Dog
Dialtown.
said people who eat clay have the exact necessary amount of brain damage needed to enjoy your streams.
The exact amount.
Dog said any more or less and you'd have a problem.
Home of everything and everyone not cool enough to be in downtown Dialtown. So, what now? Fuck it. Let's summon a local hobo. Hobo of Dialtown, I summon thee. Oh shit, what up, my guy? Yo. Hey, nice to meet you, friendo. Name's Hound. You need something? Oh, hey, nice to meet you. You're new around here? New? Pal, I'm the oldest thing alive. Even older than, like, a dinosaur? He looks familiar. Okay, counting things that are, like, dead or just, like, cheating and stuff. But yeah, I'm older than pretty much every dinosaur I've met.
Dog said don't trust this hack.
Fucking hack. Yeah, the thing is, I'm kind of like God and stuff. I created everything around you right now and farted out the cosmos and the stars and shit. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, actually. Hang on. Well, you look like a hobo. Those things aren't mutually exclusive, friendo. So if you're God, then how did you end up creating everything? You ever, like, leave a takeout box in the corner of your room and forget to bin the box? only to find a new species evolving from the remains of your chicken thigh curry from last month? The world is my takeout box, and I'm the hungry dude gazing upon infinite possibility in disgust and awe. Kick me, I'm God. Yeah, nice to meet you. Chat, what option should we go for? Chat. Yeah. Punch God. Punch him up.
Dog said smite him.
You fool! I'm a god! How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence! How could you be so naive? Okay, I appear to have just shot myself. You win this round, green one. I can't do it again. Well, are you drunk like right now? Is it 11 a.m. yet? I'm awake and moving, so yes, it must be at least noon. Relatable. Then I'm indeed moments away from severe liver failure. Yes. What's your favorite hobby, dog? You ever eaten broken glass or shiny rocks before? I don't recommend it, but still. Don't knock until you tried it. I'm partial to the taste of gravel myself. Gravel? What are you, some kind of weirdo? At least forage for normal things to eat if you're gonna scavenge. Broken glass and shiny rocks? See, there we go. If you're a god, what's the meaning of life then? You want me to come up with a reason for all this shit? Don't you remember why you created the universe? I don't remember what I ate this morning, dude. Probably ate trash, knowing me. Okay, can you come up with a meaning for life, like, right now? Nah, fuck that. Why don't you come up with a meaning of life? Actually, this is actually a philosophical stance, by the way. This is like an actual philosophical stance.
Dog said absurdism. Albert Camus.
And this is actually completely valid. It'll probably be a million times more coherent than I could ever think of. I think the meaning of life is to treat other people nicely. I think the meaning of life is to eat or be eaten. Life is merely a game, dear hobo. I think life has no meaning and that you're full of shit. Okay, so positivism, naturalism, absurdism, nihilism. Fuck it, you're full of shit. I don't know, man. In fairness, I am full of shit. Don't get me wrong. We literally just punched it out of him. But there probably is a reason for why we're all here. Whatever the heck that could be. If the reason is so important, then how on earth could you forget it? Now hang on there, I've got enough people misquoting me as is. I simply stated that there was a reason, not that said reason made sense or was even remotely important. Please do remember, I'm just a little creature at the end of the day. I know not what I do. Meme Man donates to $5 and says, "Gotta appreciate the usage of Dagoth your quotes at that part after you punch him. Quality reference, dog. Hell yeah. Aren't you also like God?" Yeah, unless the tax man asks. You think having a yacht yeets you straight into the top of the tax band? Try legally owning the whole fucking universe and every bullshit creature residing in it. I pay my fair share of agony already. Thank you very much, Mayor. Foreshadowing. Aren't you afraid that you'll be arrested for standing on the road? What is a traffic cop to a god? And what is a god to a non-believer? Honestly, no judgment here, pal. I don't really believe in myself either, to be frank. Oh. Oh no, God. Oh. Anyway, can you pay me into the fun fair? God, how much would that even cost? $1, maybe $2? Do I look like I have $2 right now? Aren't you God? Don't you control reality? Control reality? Pah! Look at the shit show happening on this bastard orbital Earth right now. Do you honestly think I have a clue what's going on? You wanna fix shit? You be a god for a day. This is the plot of Alan Almighty. Alright, gotta get going. Going so soon, eh? What's the rush? Dude, I am heavily pregnant. Actually, no. I've merely grown tired of you. Fair. Okay, ciao. Let's go actually search up. We should go to downtown Dialtown. I love that line, by the way. Nah, I've merely grown tired of you. This is one of my favorite ones. It's simple but to the point. Ah, downtown Dialtown. Where the air tastes like crystal meth and the crystal meth tastes like smog. So, what now? Rate the note on a nearby phone pole. A nearby pole teleports directly to you. God, what the fuck? You hope to notice something. Anything that'll somehow help you get into that fun fair. Let's see. Okay, let me read the first advert out loud. Hey y'all!
Dog said here he is. The clown.
Hey y'all! I'm Frungle the Clown! What the fuck? Clowns don't even exist anymore. But don't you believe in Bigfoot? Whole different kettle of fish. Bigfoot is real, clowns are not.
Dog said clowns went extinct in universe after a huge riot BTW.
It was a very political time. Bigfoot is a feral primordial ape who lives in the woods, is only ever seen through hazy, disposable camera footage. Exactly, he might as well be my uncle. Clowns are literally just people with funny red noses. How is that any less easy to comprehend? You think clowns are people? People don't lay eggs. You lay eggs. My point exactly. I mean, imagine having a head covered in disgusting flesh. Ew. With a red, bulbous tumor attached to your face. That fucking honks. Honk honk. They have gigantic shoes, and yet, they have to drive around all in comedically tiny cars. They blow up balloons and dance jigs at the drop of a hat. And if such absurd antics are menial, they truly are wretched creatures. Huh. I had no idea you felt this way. Awful beings. Alright, so we should skip over Frungle's the Clown advert then. Fuck that! Rate the clown page, it might be funny. Fuck it, you're impossible. Rate the clown page. Read the clown page! I'm reading it, I'm reading it! Let's see here. Oh, God. Hey, y'all boys and girls! I'm Frungles the Clown! I really need money. I'm a real clown! I may not be licensed, but I am now also dabbling in plumbing and dentistry. I'll do just about anything for $4. Please hire the clown. I'll do anything. I'm living in a storm drain right now. You think any task is too lowly for this clown? $4, by God, you can afford that. Come on, I have a chip to feed. There's a whole page of this. Yeah, just skip to the end then. Yours conkfully, Frungles the Clown. Honk honk. Huh. Wow. Hey! Do you have $4? I want to hire the clown. If you had $4 fucking dollars, you wouldn't be looking for someone to pay you into the fun fair. Oh shit, yeah. Focus, Vikingy.
Hey, Phil and Dotto. It's nice to meet you.
Hey, Boo, thank you for the $10.
I've loved your games and your insane sense of humor for years.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hardest laughs of my life. You've gotten me out of some low points.
Boo donates $10 and says, Hey, Phil and Doggo, it's nice to meet you. I have loved your games and your insane sense of humor for years. Thank you for the hardest laughs of my life. You've gotten me out of some low points. Oh, thank you, Boo. That's very nice. Thank you, Hayden San, for the $2. Doggo, why doesn't something? You can probably ask him later. Don't worry, Hayden San. Okay, fuck it. Let's see what else is on here. Oh, here's another one. Rent a chimpanzee. Good start. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Hey, you want to take my chimpanzee out for tea? He's a little on the feral side, but now that he's reached full sexual maturity, he's just as adorable as ever. Just don't let him near kids, pets, open spaces, fire, or people.
Dog said chimps really do go feral when this happens.
It's only $4. By God, you can afford... Okay, that is clearly the Frungles the Clown character again. Hehe, clown funny. Your stomach is swollen with eggs, you troglodyte. You need to focus. Right, sorry. Are there any other advertisement latched onto this poll? Yeah, there's exactly one. Yeah! Here we go! The phone sex hotline. Somehow, I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with this one. Wanna bounce? Nah. Consider again the bounce. Nah. We're calling the number, goddammit! Okay, if you insist. How are you even gonna make the call? To the nearest phone booth! Away!
Dog said raccoon encounter incoming.
Alas, here we are. Dialtown's only phone booth. Since half of, like, all people got their heads replaced with rotary phones, I dare say that this thing hasn't had much use since then. How long ago was that in the timeline? Like... 40 years?
Dog said mid-60s.
I'm doing the math right now in my head.
Dog said so 50 to 60 years ago.
Honestly, this booth feels bigger on the inside. It seems to use that ability solely to contain far more filth than this one particular fetid box should be able to contain. Oh, come on, it's not really that bad. Well, for starters, there's a strong smell of urine here. All of the buttons on the keypad are sticky with gum, and there's a dead raccoon on the floor.
Dog said Oliver's body model suggested the line about it being bigger on the inside.
It's a Doctor Who reference.
It's a Doctor Who reference.
Fun fact, the new specials are coming out, like, around this time, and RTD is actually back in as a show director for the new season of Doctor Who. which I'm very happy about. Like, the newer specials of Doctor Who are pretty quality. I'm loving The Return of Donna, personally. I'm not sure if any people are fans of Doctor Who in the chat, but like, I'm feeling pretty hopeful about the series nowadays. Anyways, can I name the
Dog
raccoon?
said the raccoon's canon name is Stromboli. I wanted to call it Hulk Hogan, but wrestling copyright can be really hawkish.
Yeah, Vince McMahon does not fuck around with that. No, you'll just get attached. Oh. Honestly, I kind of like Stromboli. What did I just say? Sorry, it was just an accident. Stromboli?
Dog said it would have recognized Krungus.
Really? What deity made you look at this poor wretch of a carcass and think, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just call it Strom-fucking-Boli. It just works. Trust me. You're not keeping it. I'm keeping it! Damn it! Yeah! You ready? Yeah, I might as well get this over with. What's the number? Poppycock! This might have worked out nicely for you. The number is... You were right to load this activity. What was that? What's the number then? Out with it! It's 1-800-X=D sexy phone. Right. You sure you're ready? With reluctance and dread. Yes. Asher says, hearing Vince McMahon put fear into me. Fuck that guy. Huh, no dice. Bastard phone. Might be less the phone's fault and more yours for not putting 25 cents into the phone box coin slot. 25 cents? What do you think? Who do they think I am? Winston Churchill? What? Why? Never mind. I don't want to know. Look, the point is, you need to figure out what you're gonna do now. You're scentless. So what's the plan? Bang really hard on the phone box and hope it works? Oh, please, like that did ever work. There you go! Oh shit, it actually seemed to work. It's egg time. Never say that again. Hi! My name's Randy Jade, and I'm Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry. My boss forces me to say that. I really should have just lied about my name. That's quite alright, Randy. How you doing tonight? Oh, you know, same as always, which is never great. Sorry about taking a little while to be able to pick up the phone, by the way. Actually, at work right now. I mean, of course you are. Don't you work at the phone sex hotline? I mean, yes, of course I do. But it's only a side job. I have to make enough to pay my rent, which is laughably high. So, what is exactly your main job then? During the day, I work as a bird wrangler for Dialtown Animal Control. I'm kind of, you know, in the middle of subduing a hostile swan right now. You said you were fighting a swan? I mean, it's not that I'm fighting a swan, it's more like I'm trying my darnest to subdue and capture it before it wreaks havoc. You sound like you're crying. I can't let the swan see.
Dog said this is based on the time I got bitten by a swan a lot of times at a park.
I can't let the swan see. It already knows that it's physically and mentally stronger than me. I can't let it know that it's also emotionally stronger too. I'm sorry. I got all caught up in our swan talk. You see, most customers call kinda, you know, later. Only weirdos tend to want to talk dirty with a complete stranger on their lunch break during the 12-hour shift at Dialtown Battery Factory. I mean, no offense. Randy, my guy, you're fucking horrendous at this job. I know. You called me to release your massive sexual frustration, and I'm here talking about Swanson batteries. Nobody wants to hear about Swanson batteries when they're trying to get off. Should I just hang up? This isn't doing a whole lot for me. No. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Hey, can you give me a swan fact? Swans are terrifying. There's your swan's fact. That doesn't satisfy me, Randy. I don't know what you want from me. This awful hotline job is my only escape from the feathered, honking menace that is swankind. Sorry, we can just drop it. Oh, thank Phone Lord. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? I guess we have to date this asshole. So, like, what are you into, Randy? What kind of people do you date? Beggars can't be choosers. Is that your sexuality or your dating policy? Are you kidding me? Even if I found someone willing to tolerate my presence, that's marriage material right there. That, or they're just acting nice because they're trying to steal my organs. Fool me once. Come to the fun fair or you'll die screaming. Hey, hot stuff, how about we have a fun fair shindig, home slice? Okay, so you are wise to me trying to steal your organs. Never mind then. Huh, in that case, can you take me to the fun fair, please? We have to aggressively ask him out, right? For these kinds of people, you have to be kind of assertive. I think my death is gonna involve a lot of screaming and pants wetting regardless of my current choices. Also, what? Fun fair! Take me to the fun fair! Take me there, or I will devour your organs. I demand no more and less from you, Randy. Are you asking me out on a date? A date? Yeah, thanks for noticing. Oh, gee whiz, I've never been asked on a date before. Usually I'm the dude who has to beg people to go out on coffee with me. And to resist the urge to throw a scalding beverage in my face during the sordid ordeal of taking me out. So you're in? Sure as heck I am. What do I have to lose? That's pathetic. Well, I could be like a serial killer or something. Have you seen those fucking, like, true crime documentaries? Well, as I always say, at worst, this'll probably just kill me.
Dog
Which
said
is
Randy
the best
would get
outcome
murdered.
for everyone,
That's
including
so Randy.
myself. Oh, I forgot how fucking pathetic he was. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I forgot how pathetic Randy was. I always remember him by like the end of the game where he got like a little bit less pathetic. This is like peak pathetic Randy. Oh my god. Good motto. Words to live by. Dude, this might very well kill you. That suits me! So, when you want to do this? Does right now work? We can fix him, dude. You can't fix this. This is way too far past gone. I mean, I'm kind of at work right now, and you know, this one isn't gonna wrangle itself. Randy, I am heavily pregnant. Yeah, I understand. It is now or never, Randy. All right. I guess I can leave in a few minutes. You will leave now. Oh, okay. Brilliant. If my manager asks later, I'll just say that the Swan won. It always does anyway. Catch you at the fun fair, my sweet. Oh.
Dog said Randy is submissive and infertile, like farmland that's been stomped on and salted.
Poor Randy, man. Don't call me that. We're just going to the fun fair. This is not our wedding. Sorry, I'm just not used to being loved. Or in this case, tolerated sparingly. See you there, my contextually romantic acquaintance. Oh. Well then, looks like you've weaseled your way into the fun fair after all. What do you think of him? Personally, I find him awful in every conceivable way. What about you? I will immediately abandon Randy as I enter the fun fair. Great! You've got a game plan. Come on, let's go. You've got a date to attend. Manipulation! So... what now? Talk to a nearby passerby, maybe? Hello, Den! Hey, Nathan. This is Nathan Hanover, the composer of
there's like
Dialtown.
2 endings where you can shatter Randy's heart into pieces.
And we will do all of them. You need something there, mate? Who you? Oi, no beef, my daft friend. The name's Nathan Hanover, governor. Bloody hell chuffed to make your acquaintance, oi ma'am. Sorry if I'm iced, mate, but I'm running late for a very important date. Alright, off be with you, then.
Dog said Nathan is incredibly British in case you didn't notice. It's kinda subtle.
A little bit subtle. What's gotten you into a hurry, then? Well, I've got to go to a charity gig that I'm holding on to raise money for alcoholic dogs, eh? Right pissed the mongrels are. Gonna get here to conduct my symphonic orchestra. But oi, happy to answer any questions you got. And if you're quick, I'll be right chuffed. I can't really do a British accent. Hey, have you ever met God? Oi, the bomb, yeah? Yeah. He created the whole universe and all that in it. Saw him face down in the puddle yesterday. Well, grim. What does symphonic mean? Oi, don't be naff. Surely you know. Nah. Alright, so imagine a ghost, aye? But like, it's stuck in a bloody contraption in it. And it's ordering from the inside of the machine, aye? But the screams are like music in it. I understand even less. Thank you. Don't mention it, governor. Just leave the magic to me, then. Fuck off. Right. Get this done so, old nymph. Watch some footy and have Parmesan chips. Nice meeting you. Ta-ta! Let's talk to a different passerby. Hello there! I recognize you two. Oh, I'm sorry, Roger. I love you to death, man. But you've gotta work on those nerves. Surely saying hello just once would suffice, no? I know, Peter, just... The green one is looking right at us. I think they want something.
Dog said there's a Roger route in development right now. Peter is in it too.
These guys are gonna get more development.
And a few other cameos, hee.
Yeah! Well, turn around and ask the nice goblin what they want. Right, of course. Hi, nice to meet you, friend. The name's Roger. The name's Peter too, by the way, in case you haven't heard. Peter! Right, yes. Anyway, we're happy to answer any questions provided you ask them quick. Our lunch break is over any minute now, and the moment it ends, we're officially back on the clock. Gotta get back to work, you know? Nice hat, Roger! Ah, thanks. I find it makes my head complete. Why doesn't your friend have a hat? I don't do hats, I'm afraid. I can see this divide between you. This festering gap growing in your friendship. This difference of ideologies. This will only lead to war. Hey, I'm cool with the fact he doesn't have a hat. Shh, 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 shh. Sweet summer child, be silent. Only darkness now. Peter, help! Who are you two anyway?
That's my voice, by the way. The scream.
I forgot about that completely. Who are you two anyway? What do you contribute to the world? That's an existential question. What is a man's worth? His merits, his morals, his leg. I think they just want to tell them about the daily grind, Roger. Sorry. We work over there at the Dialtown Mechanics plant, the old one off Main Street. That used to be Crown Mechanics, of course, over 50 years ago before the rebranding. Anyway, me and Peter work there together. He does assembly, and I'm his manager. Wait, you're his manager? Well, yeah. You see, one afternoon, our old manager ran into the assembly floor, papers shuffling frantically on hand. He said our plant was going to go through some new changes and one of us was going to get promoted to his old position. Was he promoted? To a corpse, yes. Ah, shit. Nasty bit of business, that. Turns out the guy had ties with the Dialtown mob, and the cops had finally caught up with him. Ended up jumping out of a 4-story window out into one of the trampolines we just manufactured. What a lousy way to learn that the trampoline machine wasn't printing any of the actual trampoline parts, bar the frame and springs. I was so worried that once he died, the cops would just start shooting at me. I figured, phone Lord, if he can pass his old job to me, maybe he could pass his crime, you know? What the fuck? Regardless, I persisted and made it through with a brave face, though. You hid and cried under the desk for the whole ordeal, actually. Oh, yeah, but they didn't know that! Say, why'd he pick you to be the manager and not your friend? Your friend seems far less incompetent at being a person? Fucking says who? The old manager said that it was my diligence and expertise. Roger's assembly line was closest to the door and thus the closest to the manager, right as he entered. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Speaking of, we have to get back to the plant. Wait, but I thought you said Roger was the manager. Who's powerful enough to reprimand Roger for being late? Oh, nobody. I just have to get back to work to make sure nobody else is running late. He's a good boss. Actually responsible. Speaking of... Peter, you couldn't possibly be cool with being Roger's lackey. I'm Roger's employee, not his lackey. Besides, it's not even that. I actually take a lot of pride in my work. I'm honestly just grateful that I managed to get a manufacturing job here and don't have to ever return back to working at that pizza joint in Colorado. I'd much rather assemble nuts and bolts than pizzas, thank you very much. I ship them! They're pretty cool. Plus, there's worse managers out there than Roger. Rotary Christ, you should meet my brother. Should I? Oh, Fallen Lord, no. You wouldn't want to watch. Whatever he has makes his skin look like it does. Wait, what's up with... You think having a green skin is freaky? Try Clementine Orange. I'm standing right here, you know. Well, how many nipples does he have? Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe he's not all that. Stop talking about my nipples! Oh, yeah, right, sorry. Just go. I've got errands to run anyway. Eggs to lay, you know? And hey, if you ever need a job, I will never work, I will never toil, I will never slave away for my daily bread. Fuck society. I will die as I live, unemployed and wearing stolen bowling alley shoes. Goodbye, one and all, Roger and Peter. Fuck working. See you on the flip side. Bye-bye. I love those guys. Alright, let's actually go meet up with Randy for now, finally. Or maybe we could go to the apartment complexes? Actually, Ria, I really like the apartment complexes. Before we go meet up with Randy, we have to go to the apartments. Approach door.
Dog said you can do apps on day 2 too.
I will go to the apartments later then. Thank you, dog. I really do love the apartments. Alright, let's go to the fun fair. See you on the flip side. Alas, the outskirts of Dialtown, where city means bumfuck nowhere. Some people like getting away from it all, you know. It all being what? Civilization? A lack of blood-sucking ticks everywhere? What are you talking about? Dialtown's crawling with lawyers. Lawyers and ticks have similarities, sure, but there's one clear difference. What, extra legs? No. The tick falls off when you die. Ooh, classic. So what now? Oh yeah, I like you can go and wander off into the woods if you want to, but we're locked into the Randy route right now, so we can't just go off. Where would you like to go? The fun fair. Damn, burn. So, you're ready to meet Randy at the gate? Let's do it! God, you're fucking scary. I mean, you got a date to catch. Oh? Hello there, bastard dog. Hi, it's me again. Just serving you up a little final one-time reminder.
Dog said hack.
You can access the menu at any time using the escape key if you need to change any settings or save the game at any time. Also, to make completionist playthroughs easier, I've added this baby at the top of the screen. It appears every time a route diverging choice occurs, reminding you to save at the moment. Means you can reload and get another ending, allowing you to try another ending without getting any backpedaling. Thank you, and don't forget, better safe than sorry. Yeah. Hayden San says, the visuals on this game are so horrendous and ugly. I love it so much. Oh no. Yo, Ticket Jerry, my friend! Hey, sugar, you miss me? I'm gonna have nightmares about you tonight. I can feel it in my bones. Look, persistent goblin. As I said, I'm not willing to just let you in, just to get you off my back. And I am not willing to take you myself, so unless you're suddenly able to pull a romantic partner out of you, he's coming. Who is he? Randy. Did you actually manage to rope some poor sucker into paying you into the fun fair? Or is this some kind of bizarre, whimsical distraction designed to hold my attention while your weird stomach enzymes dissolve the gaping hole in our fence? Shit, I wish I could have come up with that idea. Yeah, I figured you'd be able to do that. You look like you can spit acid. Yeah, it's the green skin, among other physical qualities. This alleged Randy person. I actually know a few Randys, you know? Wait, Randys? Randi? Randay? Sorry. Point is, I know a Randy or two. Say, does your Randy happen to be really pale and scrawny, covered in bandages? Constantly smells like sweat and desperation and swan rage?
Dog said, fun fact, everyone in frame is modeled by me. 2 people with my body are talking to each other. Like when Peter Griffin berates the Seth MacFarlane dog. Dog said, oh wait, Randy hasn't appeared yet.
Not yet. He will soon. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah, I'm glad Randy's got someone to spend Valentine's Day with this year. Quite a pity that it's with a literal cryptid who just wants to use him as a pawn in their egg-laying plan. Judge me not, fleshy tickets dispenser. Pathetic. Only Phone God may judge me. I can and I will judge you. Hello there, Randy. I'm sorry for being late. I had to roll around the puddle to get the swan blood off my clothes for the big date. Oh, who am I kidding? We both know the blood was exclusively mine. Well, hey, you look marvelous, my sweet. Egg time. Astounding. Simply amazing. They couldn't even keep it in for 30 seconds. They haven't even greeted you yet, and they're already discussing their wretched stomach that's swollen to the brim with eggs. What? What are you talking about, Jerry? They're using you, Randy. We have a 2-for-1 ticket promotion for Valentine's Day today, for couples. They just want you to pay them in so they can lay eggs in their moist pit somewhere in the fun fair. Oh, I mean... Yeah, I knew that. You knew? And still you came? Beggars can't be choosers, Jerry. Randy! Fine, it's your funeral, I suppose. What's the deal with the eggs? Don't worry, Scoliosis, you will see. That'll be $2 then, Randy. Oh, okay. I should have $2. I should have about $2 here. Actually, fun fact, this sprite of Randy is actually holding up some coins, but it's not actually visible on the screen. But I do remember that there is a sprite for Randy in the game that has him holding up the actual physical coins.
Resized yet. Dog said 2 sprites.
Yeah, 2 sprites. Maybe slightly less. You know what? Just go right in, Randy. Really? Yeah, I've had enough of this wretch of a creature today. You're talking about me or Randy? Obviously you! Right. I was just making sure. Randy, please just get this creature out of my sight. Yes, sir. Come on, hon. Let's go do the romance like a couple of old lovebirds. Eggs. Regret. Oh, a poor baby. Poor baby. Well, here we are, my love. The Dialtown Fun Fair in its all grease-soaked safety inspection failing glory. So, my love, what shall we do first? Egg! Oh, right. You wanna just, lay those right now? You know, get it over with? Okay, hon. Let me just quickly brace myself. Sure, alright. If you need to, I guess. I've never laid eggs before myself. Not that I can, you know? I'm sure it's hard to do without, sufficient bracing. I'll just, give you some privacy and let you get to it. Rare back shot of Randy, by the way. I don't even remember him having a back shot render. You okay, hon? What's the matter? Aren't you, like, heavily pregnant? I got stage fright. Ah, right. So, what now? We could always go on a few rides. See if we can shake the eggs out of my gut. Wow. That's absolutely wretched. But, I mean, I guess we can try. Rides, eggs, now! Oh, anything for you, my love. Oh, Randy, please. Poor man. Yes, dear, the meme. Wow! Radical! I wish Randy could be my dad. Could this be? Could this be feeling love? No, wait! It's just the egg squirming inside of you!
Dog said last time I went on a roller coaster, I got bruised somehow. Absolute Randy experience.
Phone Lord, I think I'm gonna hurl. For some reason, this is like my favorite background in the game. I don't know, it's just something like the cool-ass lights of the fair in the background and like the spinning wheel in the back. And like the stars in the distance. I like that. I swear, if I have to go on one more vomit coaster. Fear not, dear Randy. I am ready to lay my eggs. Oh. Good, then. Right, right here? Yes! This ditch is squalid and dank. Damp and thoroughly moist. In close proximity to the hot dog stand. Yes, a perfect nesting location. Right, do you need me here for this, or fetch me a hot dog mating partner? I mean, I can do that, sure. Egg laying is a strenuous ordeal. I require sustenance. Fine. I'll be right back. Huevos. With one quality fairground wiener. Ah, who am I kidding? We both know that there'll be rat tails and pig hooves in it.
Dog said wiener looks like it should be spelled wiener, doesn't it?
Oh. The sounds of the damned. What a disgustingly cute animation about giving birth. Oh, well. Would you look at that? My babies! They're, defensively Neanderthal grunting. They're beautiful? Brr. Hey, hon, I'm back. Huh.
Randy is so pathetic and dumb, I feel bad for them.
AOX has been a member for 11 months and says, Randy is so pathetic and dumb, I feel bad for them. Oh, don't worry, it only gets worse. I suppose these are your eggs, then. I will die before I let you make an omelet with my unborn babies. No, I'd never do that, honest. I would never eat eggs like these. What? So my unborn children don't even look appetizing to you? No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, they're quite, green. Thank you. You're very much welcome. Smiley face. Yeah. We completed our objective. So, what now? Just throw some dirt over the eggs and... Good! My babies are safe and sound. Okay, so like... The eggs have been laid, but the night's still young. We should, like, seize the moment. DM the carp. Oh, yeah! DM the carp! DM the carp! DM the carp! Yeah! What should we do first? Go play some dumb carnival games? Raid the hot dog stands? Wouldn't I have to walk to all those places? Yeah, a whole 10 meters that way. Oh dear. It appears that Randy wants you to walk 11 yards to your left. Ah, fuck! I just laid a fuck ton of eggs. My legs are jelly. My legs are limp and flaccid. Yeah. Also, never use the word flaccid around me again, thanks. What do? Okay, calm down. Just look around for something to do. Something slightly closer than 10 meters away. Something that you can crawl over to if you have to. Crawl. Hot dog. Activity. I'm sorry, what? Also, maybe stop talking to me in front of Randy. You're probably scaring him because you sound like a wounded feral animal right now. I am a wounded feral animal. Hon, are you alright? Do you need a glass of water or whatever combo of whiskey and back nectar your kind consumes? Panic! Hon, you just said the word panic out loud. Fortune teller! What? Look, Randy!
Dog said Phil modeled this too.
I modeled this exactly 2 easily crawlable meters away. Is that a fortune teller animatronic? Madame Mediocre. Yeah. Look, I don't know. I kind of have a... That sounds like a bad idea. But dear Randy, don't you want to gaze into your future? I mean, my present is already bad enough. And the sign says that the machine's out of order. That won't stop us, Randy. I don't know. I think seeing the next, hopefully much less than 40 years of misery that I have left on this hellscape of an orb all at once would just destroy the last fabric of my future! Look, I can't be here right now. I'll see you around, you know? Hi. Huh. Huh. That's odd. Seems like Randy really didn't like the idea of hearing about his own future. I wonder why that is. I mean, like he said, just look at his present. For all we know, his future could be an improvement, though. Oh, come on, we all know it won't be. What does getting promoted from being a swan wrangler lead to? I don't know. Swan therapist? Swan ambassador? He'd suck at those jobs. Swans hate him. Plus, maybe Randy being promoted is just a pipe dream anyhow. I mean, would you promote him? I wouldn't hire him to begin with. Gluebird says, wait, serious question for once. Are you picking all the red options on purpose, Phil? No, I just like to be violent. Yeah, well, your heavily pregnant standards go bye-bye.
Dog said can confirm, Phil's fairly violent.
I just automatically go for the more violent options. Not too loud, please. The babies are nearby. Come on, then. Let's go home. I thought I couldn't walk, though? Sorry, let me offer a correction. Let's crawl home, then. Ah, shit. Goodbye, my children. I will return to you all when I can. Yeah, circle of life and all that shit. Let's just go. The following morning. Ah, here I am. Awake and, fortunately, alive. Another day, another dollar. Another fine morning indeed. Oh, fuck. I hate being alive. I need a distraction of some kind. Phone Gingy doesn't have TikTok on his phone. He probably doesn't even have a phone in the first place. Good morning to you too. Narrator, distract me! Did you know that dragons are actually real, but just really high up in the sky? There's also some closer to the ground, but we can't see those either, since they're all invisible. You liar. How dare you feed me such falsehoods?
Dog said this is a Mike the Liar reference.
I did not know that. The epitome of worthless lies. Oh dear. Did you know that ketchup is actually just tomato nectar? You're distracting me from naught! Jeez, fine. Well, you could, stare at your light bulb up close for a while. Try to burn out your optical sensors so you don't have to see how boring your surroundings are. Capital idea! Let's see here. Yes, Discord light mode. Oh god, that's a lot of flies. Sure is. Guess it'll help if you clean the place up. It's still February. I'll get started on my yearly clean later. You gonna actually remember to get it done this year? Without the child labor, that is? Maybe. That's really a no, is it? Almost definitely. Yes.
Dog said flies are microphones. Fly on the wall is an idiom that means listening in. It's all puns.
Oh, that's why. I mean, the body also fits because, like, the eyes of a fly kind of, like, resemble a microphone. Where would I even go? I don't know. You could go to the local bench. Legally, you can't sit down, but why go otherwise? I don't know, but my keister is pretty damn raw. Egg laying isn't exactly something I do daily, you know? Fine, you know what? If you want to go to the bench and not sit down, that's fine too. Nah, I'll sit down. Alright, what can we do to forget about our miserable existence? Well, isn't this serene? That's right, Feigingy. It's a bench, you fucking weirdo. This isn't really engaging me, to be frank. Well, yeah, you managed to sit down on a bench despite your excruciating anal agony. But not really much of an active activity. Other than trying to look too agonized, lest strangers think you're taking a really strenuous dump, that is. So what now? You can always look around, gaze at the local scenery. Delightful! Yes. That sure is a park. Behold! Trees! Hello, trees! Cries you're easily amused. Right, but I also bore easily. Feigingy has ADHD, actually. Yeah, I'm bored again. Well, why not wait a while before using up this distraction? Gah! The boredom! It's unbearable! Seriously? Okay. Let's just look. Let's just go have a look around somewhere. Think something else. Yep. Behold, the mighty swan. Huh. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen one of these puppies up close. They're not puppies. They're swans. Swans! Shh. Please hush now. Randy's worst enemy. God, these things are terrifying up close. Why did we have to give them paper shredders for heads? The fantasy of having office swans was a ridiculous one, alright? And a messy one. You know, it has just occurred to me why Randy had bandages on his hands, since he has to wrangle these feathered shredder dinos on a daily basis. Randy? Who that? The fine chap you went on out on a date with last night? The dude with fuckface written on his forehead? Yeah, that's the guy, alright. Wait a moment. You having one of those ideas again? Companionship! If I find Randy, he can, like, say and do stuff in front of me. Which is like, I'm sure that'll cure my boredom, perhaps. Yep. That's the ideal social interaction anyway. Really? To alleviate boredom? Well, yeah, kinda. Please refer to the handy interaction pentagon. Yeah. Love alleviating boredom, bug facts, violence and such, and tax benefits. As you can see, boredom is the key reason that we interact with others, with bug facts, violence, tax benefits, and love being the other 4 less important reasons. Violence is usually my go-to. Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed how quickly you tend to turn to violence when the birds outside won't stop chirping when you're hungover, or when that Billy kid over at the playground talks shit about you to the other kids. That scrote is the reason I'm held to such little regard. He knows I can't legally get close enough to retaliate. Bastard. Roy. Anywho, you should find Randy then. Might end up curing your chronic boredom, you know? Ah yes, Randy is everyone's solution to ADHD. Hey Jen, thank you for the $2. Did you know that all swans were property of the Queen? I don't know if that's true or not. Dog, you know about that?
Dog said in England, it was.
What the fuck? Okay. Where is he? Where's Randall? Well, I don't know. I have no clue where he could be right now, to be frank. Why not ask around town? Alright, well, off I go my merry little way. If only I could feel you could feel the contempt I hold for you. Cryptid away! Chapter 2!
Dog said fun fact, the composer of this game has a license that allows them to eat swan meat that is royally owned, which is all swans in the UK. It's illegal for everyone else who doesn't have this.
What the
Dog
fuck?
said that is the truth.
Chapter 2. Assist a bum. Please help me. Summon a local hobo for a brand new conversation. Actually, I will probably save right here. Oh, hey! Stromboli's in my party. I forgot about that. Yo, bitch! Hey, looky here who it is. My good green buddy. Here to keep me company on this blessed spring afternoon. Damn it, you're not Randy. Randy? Randy, you're not Randy. Oh. Well, shit. I could have told you that. Are you drunk? You smell drunk. Ha! Very astute. I see someone knows how to make their nostrils work for them. As a matter of fact, someone discarded a perfectly good quarter bottle of rum in a nearby dumpster, and boy oh boy, am I buzzed to shit right now. And someone just threw it away? Doesn't alcohol cost money? Yeah, though they usually tend to sell it in glass bottles instead of half-crushed plastic ones. And granted, most rums tend to be clear or tinted brown instead of the aquamarine hue of the stuff I just drank. You might have drunk something else. Okay, you know what? In hindsight, the stuff I drank could have been wiper fluid. Hey, how's about you stick around for a minute and we shoot the shit, as the kids say? It's taking every fiber of my being not to vomit right now, and having something in front of me is doing wonders for my focus. So, how about it? I'll answer whatever ridiculous questions you can conjure up if you keep me company for just a few minutes. Violently shake God until he vomits. Alright, fuck it. Ew! Dude. Huh. Guess you weren't kidding about the almost puking thing. Sorry about that. No! Come back! Dick move, Feigingy. Dick move. I thought I'd feel better about doing that afterwards. Oh. I expected him to find it funny too. He specifically told you that he didn't want to puke. Hindsight is 20/40, as they say. It's 2020. What? 2020. What? Ah, to hell with this. Let's just find Randy. Who? Feigingy, I swear to God. No, we can't talk to him anymore. Shadowshine says, this game makes me so happy. Alright, you know what? No.
Reload.
Yeah, no, I'm reloading. Fuck that. I'm reloading. I want to talk to the homeless man. Alright, we can skip the dialogue. Kick me, I'm God. Alright, let's talk. I'm actually looking for someone. Wow, look at the big shot over here with friends and places to be. And to think you were desperate enough to ask me out yesterday. Moving up in the world, I see. Who are you looking for, anyhow? The most powerful person in Dialtown. Oh, my buddy Randy. Have you seen him? Randy. Randy. Well. Which Randy? I can't remember his surname. He isn't that memorable. Describe him. He's like, Have you ever seen a man fight a swan and lose? Actually, yes, multiple men. Swans are actually pretty scary. Picture a man who gets beaten to a pulp every day, but just keeps getting up anyway. Ugh. I know exactly who you're talking about. Rasputin, that motherfucker. No. No. I think my friend's name is Randy. Randy. Rasputin. Okay, I'm at least 60% sure that his name is Randy. Wouldn't surprise me to find out he faked his death and changed his name so he could catch a break from all the assassination attempts. I imagine those would start to get pretty tedious after a while. Like, I get it. You want me to stop breathing, but I'm trying to enjoy yak's milk, you damn communist. Leave me alone. Nah, Randy wouldn't say that. That's way too assertive. Drat, you sure? I don't know, does your friend speak with a Russian accent or have a startling otherworldly stare? Nah, he isn't Russian or anything like that. He just sort of trembles. To be fair, I'd probably tremble too if people kept trying to assassinate me and I didn't happen to be Rasputin. Seriously. Kids these days have no fucking clue how scary this motherfucker was. There really was no modern equivalent to what that guy was. They don't make him like old Rasputin these days, no siree. Oh, I remember something about the name. Did he, Oh no, wait. Shit, I'm thinking of that one dude who boned like half of Russia, my bad. Oh, no, that's actually him too. What? Yeah, the 3 key attributes of Rasputin was that he was able to perform scary magical tricks, boned everything that moved, and just wouldn't stay dead. For context, imagine if Jesus, instead of iconically dying and respawning a few days later, just bellowed, "Nyet! I want to fuck!" mid-crucifixion, tore himself down from the cross and attacked people. That was Rasputin. He just kept boning everyone. It got to be a real problem. And no one was off limits to that guy. Married women, animals. Hell, once he got bored enough, the fucker boned his way on over to the Russian royal family. People kept telling the guy, "Rasputin, you can't just fuck the Tsar's wife. It's against the natural order." People are getting really sick of your bullshit. To which he said, "Nyet!" vowed the Tsar with some, admittedly quite impressive, card tricks, and proceeded to fucking royally cock the guy. Get it? Royally? 'Cause he's a Tsar? I got it.
Dog said, "I'm so sorry."
I still got it. I wish it was polio, you deplorable drunk. Oh, and a litter of insults. I admire the effort, speaking as someone who occasionally plays dead to avoid having to answer questions from people. So, you were talking about Rasputin for some fucking reason? Were you drunk? Were you reading some kind of, like, Russian, like, history fucking book when you wrote this? Oh, yeah, right, sorry.
I hate phones so much I can't stand Tyus game. Glad you're having fun.
Thank you, Draken Rabbit, for the $10. If he just seduced the most powerful man in the country into being his bro with magic tricks, or boned his wife, people probably could have looked the other way, but doing both in one day was really taking the piss. Eventually, enough people saw he was clearly too OP to be left alive. So people made it their business to, you know, get rid of him. Didn't exactly go to plan, however.
This is pretty accurate to what really happened.
I don't care about Rasputin. Let's go back to the core topic. Actually, no, I'm pretty into the Rasputin talk. What? They couldn't kill him? Did they not try very hard or something? Oh no, they did. They shot him, stabbed him, poisoned him, tried to feed him to some wild boars, all of whom just instantly bowed to him, threw him into a frozen lake, etc., etc. He just really didn't feel like dying. I'm laughing so fucking hard because this guy's like we're talking about an actual real person here. Like, this is not just some, like, Looney Tunes, Cartoon Network ass fucking character. This is a real guy. A real historical figure. Again, people nowadays don't appreciate the kind of terror this guy's very existence evoked from all those who were around to witness it. Imagine it right after being shot. Instead of ragdolling and having his head pop off like a grape, JFK just got up and roared, "No! I want to have sex with my wife!" And leapt 6 stories into the air in order to devour Lee Harvey Oswald in broad daylight. That was Rasputin. Wait, how did he die? You know, I can't actually remember. Wait, he's still at large? Hey now. I'm sure something snagged him since, you know, they've got his pickled schlong on display in a jar over at St. Petersburg. What the fuck? Is that real? Dog, is that real? Are they
Dog said yes.
Fuck! Are they sure it's even
Dog
his?
said really.
It's true?
Dog said it's hard to mistake for anyone else's.
Trust
Dog
me.
said it's very distinctive.
Very distinctive penis. Yeah, no, they couldn't chop off his
Dog
head.
said monster cock.
It had to be the dick. It had to be the dick. Well, that or it's the world's most malicious-looking eggplant. Well, that or it's the world's most malicious-looking eggplant. Weird fella, that Rasputin. Wait. What were we talking about again? My friend, Randy. Oh, yeah, right. We got sidetracked. The world's a vast place and full of people to talk to, you know? So, fret not. If you can't find your friend, you can always just make a new one. Nah, that went really bad last time. I think it has to be this one. I think we're sort of dating. Yeah, that'll do it, alright. Worry not. Relationships are like onions. There's, well, there's more than just one onion out there, I guess. It has to count for something, right? Desperately trying to hold off the Shrek reference. You have no clue what you're talking about, do you? See, now you're getting it. Now then, with that hogwash out of the way, perhaps you have a few questions for me. Let's discuss religion. Let's discuss the universe. I don't know, let's discuss miscellaneous stuff. I think I'm all done. Now here's the thing. With this new update, because like this is a new conversation that appears in the game, this was not here in the original release. Like with this new update, you can talk to God for like an hour. About religion, the universe.
Dog said the conversation has over 10k words.
A lot. But I kind of do want to actually go
Dog
find
said
Randy.
lots of branches.
Where's the branch where you talked about dodos, by the way? I'm pretty sure
Dog
there's...
said you could try miscellaneous shrimp colors.
That could be good. Let's discuss miscellaneous stuff. So I'm not gonna go through every single branch. Small talk, eh? I guess there's worse kinds of talk. Like the ones where your wife tells you she wants a divorce, or your doctor tells you you're on the verge of having a stroke. Stroke, you say? Oh, please, who isn't constantly on the verge of a stroke?
Dog said I also recommend religion topic, then ask about Easter Bunny.
Like, tell me something I don't know. Shamek donates $10 and says...
Here's a fun fact. Rasputin happened in 1914, same year as World War I.
Rasputin happened in 1914, same year as World War I. That's a sign. Wait, when you say Rasputin happened, you mean like when he was born, when he died, or when he did his bullshit? That's a very important question. Fucking doctors, who the fuck even goes around wearing a stethoscope
Dog said
anyway?
his bullshit.
His bullshit.
Dog said he died a few years later after his fuckery.
Oh, but what if I need to listen to someone's heartbeats? Freaks, the lot of them. But I'm a freak too, so where's my medical degree, huh? Where are my steak dinners, damn it? Are you done yet? Yeah, I'm done. It's a damn good thing you tire out so easily, you know? I am convinced that Phone Gingy has ADHD. Can you give
Dog
me access
said
to
ask
shrimp
him why his
colors?
head's a TV. Dog said too, it's quick.
Say, why is your head a TV and not a phone? Oh, so I can do this. Oh, please give burger. Burger me now. Aww. Not too shabby, hey? Doesn't work? Hasn't yet, but hey. There's a first for everything, I suppose. Can you give me access to shrimp colors? So, I take it from your question that you can't currently see shrimp colors then. No, they're mystifying to me. Relax, they're just shrimp colors. Trust me, you aren't missing out on anything that important. I mean, have you ever looked at a shrimp and thought, hey, I like the cut of this guy's jib. He seems fulfilled in ways I can't comprehend. What's his secret? All the fucking time! Finally, someone who understands. Listen, even if I could arbitrarily change your DNA by waving my hand, woo, then there's a little something called balancing, alright? Every creature has its good and thing and good at...
Dog said save now.
Okay, save now. Every creature has things it's good at and things that it's not good at, capiche? If any one animal was good at everything, well, it'll just devour everything else and then we just have no plot now, would we? The alpha creature could still get up the hijinks on its own. Like what? Talking to a rock? Life's a rich pageant, damn it. People want to get their money's worth. Can I please get access to shrimp colors? It won't fuck with the balancing of Earth, I promise. You think not, but balancing Earth shit can be fickle. Remember dodos? I've never seen one. Exactly! Frankly, I'm not sure exactly what you are, since you've got teats, green skin, and what appears to be a tail nub. I'm not sure what you'd be good at
you
either.
had to say the guzzle option for the Easter egg.
Ah, shit. Can you breathe on the water? Let's go to the Gussel option. The Gussel option. If any animal was good at everything, well then it'll just devour everything else, and then we'd have no plot. Where's the Gussel option? Alright then, I'll just abandon my dreams of seeing what shrimp see. I'll get over it one day, I'm sure. There we go. There's a sensible mackerel. Dreams are for ditching. The sooner you give up on caring what happens next, the freer you'll be. That's fucked up. I can't get access to the shrimp collars. Shit.
Dog said, I'd say just skip it.
Ah, skip it. What advice do you have for humanity, dog? You think humanity needs my advice? Listen here, friendo. I've seen what humans can do when they deem certain things as important. Technological, agricultural, social revolutions. That's what humans do, after all. They revolutionize. Sometimes they take it too far, but you always get power-hungry oddballs who'll move mountains to subject the whole world to their particular vision. The one lesson that keeps being retaught to me harsher and harsher, each go-around, is that I'm hardly a big player in this whole shebang. The last thing humanity needs to hear is what a failure like me has to say. Aww. Being alive for so long would make you very wise, though, right? Seems so foolish to pass up the knowledge of being like you would have. You know, the elderly get conned out of money more than any other age profile. You think age would make you worldlier, wiselier, but nah. As you get older, you find yourself getting set in your ways, and wind up unequipped to deal with the whole tactics of today's sharks. You assume that you have the know-how to face the obstacles ahead of you, and you wind up getting blindsided. Humans revolutionize in every which way, and revolutionizing tyranny and treachery is nothing new. Hell, just ask Machiavelli. Take it from me, the weakest hand you can deal yourself is self-certainty. Life is unpredictable.
Dog said he's talking about something specific that the audience doesn't know about here. I wonder what he knows.
I mean, this is just general good advice when you get older, actually. You always have to adjust and adapt, because the world will keep adapting to you. You can't just go to like 40 or 50 or 60 and just believe that you got the whole life figured out, you know? Because the world changes around you. I have a bunch of friends with families with like really, really, really shitty grandparents that just believe that they won at life and that their solution is the way that everyone else should conduct themselves. And they usually are super wrong. You know, like, half my family is fucking racist and homophobic and, like, doesn't accept minorities because they live their entire life without having to deal with that, so they just believe that their whole bullshit is normal. Like, this is just completely good advice. You know what I mean? If you get set in your ways, if you become that old grandpa that believes he's right about everything because he's lived in this earth for, like, a few decades, then your brain is gonna rot and you're gonna get dementia. Anyways, life is unpredictable, and assuming that you're prepared is the only way to ensure that you aren't. Stay vigilant, because you never know what's lurking just beyond your peripheral. Wow, spooky and pointless sentiment. Fuck you, God. Okay, no idea what you mean, but okay, thanks, God. My pleasure. This is just really good advice for old people, in general. fuck?
Dog said religion. Easter Bunny is my vote.
But before that, I really actually do want to know how plastic is made. I'm having fun just seeing the new dialogue. Like I'm sorry, I really want to see how plastic is made. Why would you expect me to know that? Come on, tell me. Look, I'm pretty sure they use oil to make it, but I'll be fucked if I know what exactly they do with the stuff. I don't know, maybe ask, like, a doctor or a brain surgeon? Brain surgeons tend to be pretty clever. I bet one of them will be able to answer your question. Okay, thanks for nothing, I guess. Wow, what fortune. To be thanked for nothing. Life sure can be beautiful. Fuck you, God! Alright, let's talk religion. Oh boy, this should be good. For some reason I really like that exchange. So if you're God and you're real, does Satan exist? Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I am God, but I'm not the God people think I am, right? I'm not really that dude from the Old Testament that sends plagues and floods and, like, pays income tax. I mean, right guy, I guess, but comically wrong context. I'm really more of an immortal street cleaner than a mayor, in a sense. And much in the same vein, yeah, in much the same vein, yeah, there is a Satan, but he's not a... Well, I think people have the guy all wrong, you know? Even if he tries his hardest to live up to their expectations anyway. So he's Satan, but he's not like the devil. Oh, no. I haven't the foggiest who scrounged the guy up from the universe's couch cushions. Okay, so it's like this. Hell does exist, yes, and yes, it is chock full of demons, but people don't go there when they die. Not sure exactly where people got that idea from, since hell's actually just like a place of business. You might as well claim people go to Burger Hovel here in town upon death. Makes as much about as logical sense as would probably be less of a disruption to how that place runs to boot. Seriously, if every sinful schmuck who died on this planet ended up in his office, the guy would get nothing done. Hell's more like, well, a company, sectioned off in its own little pocket dimension. When the world ends, Satan does get free dibs on Earth, like the contract says, but... well, the guy's more like a repo man than anything else, showing up at the end of the show to pilfer what's left. And his demons are just his workers, you know? He can't do everything all by himself, after all. He isn't God. Hey, hell doesn't sound so bad. The work dates are a bit slow, admittedly, but not much to do till Armageddon hits, you know? Anyway, the fellas who wrote the Bible definitely haven't actually met a demon. Most of them make the bottom feeders that prey on the citizens of this cesspit look daunting. What about Satan himself? Is he, like, as evil as humanity thinks it is? Well, he sure tries his hardest to be. Look, I don't want to knock the guy's efforts, and I sure as hell don't have it in me to give it all my day, every day, like he does, but... well, as much as he clearly wants to be my nemesis, and keeps approaching me trying to start shit, I don't have the time for a new nemesis, and frankly, I've met way worse people than him on Earth. Wait, so what exactly does Satan do, then? Officially, Well, until the apocalypse begins, his company is sworn to measure the amount of evil happening on Earth and try to increase it as much as he can, by any means necessary. He claims that every bad thing that happens on Earth can be traced back to him as the source of all evil. But between you and me, I don't think he has a tangible effect on pretty much, well, anything. Humans don't exactly need any help coming up with new ways to dig each other around, and the guy isn't exactly brimming with new ideas. Of course, he loves taking the credit for the scabby things humans get up to on their own, though. I remember he once approached me out of the blue and told me he had something horrific to show me. Clear evidence of his supreme evil, you know? He badgered me until I got into a bus with him. And the whole ride, he wouldn't tell me where we were going. He was just giggling incessantly and replying, "You'll see! You'll see!" every time I asked. The ride took hours, so that got old really quick. Anyway, we got off the bus at Wall Street and he brought me into the New York Stock Exchange. Once inside, he gestured generally around us and proudly cackled. "See this? All of this rampant greed and evil. This was me! All of this was me!" When I asked him to explain specifically what direct connection he had with the stock exchange, he went quiet and realized he had nothing. I tried to throw him a bone and ask him if he'd built the stock exchange or, like, convinced people to come up with it, but no, apparently not. After a prolonged silence, the guy just skulked it off wordlessly, unable to back up his weird, unprovable claim. The bus ride home was really awkward. He really didn't say a word. I don't know how on earth he expected me to buy his weird claim, but it's clear he really wanted to impress me. I didn't tell him this because I don't want to make it any worse for him, but man, I really feel bad for the guy. Oh man, does he live here in Dialtown? Oh lord, no. Who on earth would want to live here? Frankly, it's for the best though. A lot of seedy types around town. They'd be a bad influence on him for sure. God, is the Easter Bunny real? Well, you see, hang on. You said you wanted me to ask me about religion, right? Do you think the Easter Bunny is a religious figure? I mean, wasn't he there for, like, Jesus' resurrection? Isn't, like, the whole bit? Well, technically not, no. That slippery fucking rabbit! Damn him! I'll turn his bristly thighs into dog food. Hey now, don't let yourself get too worked up about all this. Honestly, I get why you were all mixed up. You do? Sure. You're actually not the first schmuck to have this specific mix-up, believe it or not. What is or isn't considered a religious figure isn't really as black and white as people think it is. You know, it's more like a festive spectrum. Firstly, you have the figures that everyone agrees are fair game. Jesus, Satan, Cthulhu. Nobody denies that those guys are religious figures. And regardless of what religion you are, just about everyone derives some enjoyment from their wacky festive antics. Then you have the maybes, like Santa Claus or St. Patrick. Living in a tundra, surrounded by elves and elk, isn't particularly relevant to the religion, nor is waving a stick around and drive a bunch of snakes into the sea. But the Pope decrees that they're both technically saints, so they kinda count, by technicality, I suppose. Then you have the maniacs like the Easter Bunny or Thomas Jefferson, who the Pope considers too utterly unpredictable to be granted sainthood, but are nevertheless associated with a holiday. So the Easter Bunny doesn't really count because the boys, trademark, who call the shots don't trust him, but if he cleaned up his act, who knows? I doubt if he ever will, though. That leering, chortling psycho! Thanks for clearing that up for me. I want to meet the Easter Bunny one day. No, you don't. Seriously, trust me on this one. You don't. Alright, that's enough. Haha, nice. I think I'm all done. You know how they say it's been a pleasure? Say it! Take care, Green One. I have a feeling that our paths will likely cross again soon. I sure hope not. It's likely not up to us, you know? Fate's a fickle beast, Green One. Ciao! Bye-bye, fucker. See you in Chapter 3. God, still no close to finding Randy. Nope. For all the bullshit that guy spewed, Randy's whereabouts are still yet unknown. He's still at large! Come on then, Feigingy. Let's get back to it.
Dog said apartments now.
Yeah! Apartments! If everyone is asking me why I didn't pick up the other options, it's because that entire dialogue sequence has more, like, words than entire routes in this game. Talk to a nearby passerby. Yo, my man! Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, hi there. You need something, friend? You! Identify yourself! Oh, you can call me Harry if you like. Sorry. Is there anything specific that I can help you with? I'm running late for work, and if I'm in the door even a moment after noon, Mr. Kennedy will have my hide for brunch, which he eats at the ripe hour of 5 p.m. I like your suit. Why, thank you. They say you should dress for the job you want, not the job you have. That being said, the person who came up with that saying probably never had to clean scuttle nectar out of the fibers of their clothes. Your suit looks good, though. You're cleaning it very well, clearly. Thank you. Gives me something to do for the few hours that I don't spend at work each day, you know? It'd be nice if I could spend some of that time sleeping, but... Sorry, is there anything else you need to know? Are you single by any chance, Harry? Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that you're absolutely lovely deep down. It's just that you're quite green. Can't really tell if you're human or not. That's racist. I'm not, but okay, thank you for your consideration. Bitch. It's fine though, I get all of this at work anyway. Speaking of, I am still running late, so if we could just... Before you go, have you seen Randy? Randy. That name rings a bell, alright. Where would I know him from? You ever see a man get drugged away by a swan, kicking and screaming? Oh, that's Randy. I'll be honest with you, it's been a long time since I've ran into him. I remember he used to work over in the nearby burger joint, but asked me if there's any jobs at the fast food place I worked at a while back. Just between us, Randy's a nice guy and all, but I can't picture him in a sweaty bear suit. One slip in those things and you, Ha! Anyhow, if Randy asks, tell him to stay far away from bear. I'm sure Randy knows not to approach bears, Harry. No, not bears. Bear. It's the name of the restaurant I work at. Yeah. Who on God's green earth names their fast food joint Bear? Preaching to the choir, buddy. Preaching to the choir. Anywho, could always ask around at the Dialtown burger joints. I think the name of the place is Bunny's Burgers, if I call correctly. Never been, myself. Heard the guy who owns it is a huge hacker man, though, if you'll excuse my French. He certainly is, yes. Shoos me away every darn time I sniff at the windows of his restaurants. Granted, he couldn't be any worse than my boss. You ever smell a rotting body before? Yes, many times, in fact. Next question. Huh. Alright then. Well, if you think a corpse smells bad, then try working for one. Yeah. You honestly think a creature that hasn't blinked in a decade knows what a legally mandated toilet break is? Yeah, if you want to find Randy, I'd ask the nearby burger joints. Thanks, Harry. Feel free to call me after work, hun. I don't have a phone, you know? Hey, wait a minute. Okay, look. It's not that you aren't, I don't really have a room for, like, feelings and such with my job. So, unless you want to mod wrestle a zombie... Anywho, my delightful green friend. I'll see you on the flip side, then. Bye-bye, Harry. I'll miss you. Let us save the game. Apartment complexes. Randy. Randy. There is no escape from my love. This particular portion of the hallway is really neat. I despise this wretched location. Huh. It's not like you enjoy things. What do you find so neat about this place? The cat on the poster on the left, obviously. Honestly, the pun on that poster makes me want to strangle a bird. Any bird will do. I just want to feel its neck in my hands. Jesus, narrator. I seriously hope you're not a fragment of my imagination, man. Because you have issues, my dude. Yeah. Let's just knock on the door, shall we? Hello? Hello? Woo, man! Can I help you? Well, are you gonna stand there gawking? Or did you knock on my door for an actual reason? Given the choice, I choose to gawk. Damn it! Rats! Back to the hallway. Approach door 201A. By Jove, a door. Sure is a door. Should I knock on it? Well, normally I'd say, you can if you want, but please don't. But, well, the door's actually only closed over. You can just open it if you like. Open the door. Hello there. Hey man. I swear I've seen this green phone before. So like... Can I sleep on your couch? Okay, well, that's it. Oh wow! That guy was almost as pathetic as Randy. It's honestly an achievement in and of itself.
Dog said, fun fact, if you go to this place before getting Randy's whereabouts, you ask him where Randy is.
He's just like me for real.
He's just like me for real.
For all the apartment encounters.
I'm pretty sure that is if you go to this place before you even meet Randy, you ask him like if he can take you to the fun fair.
Dog said correct.
Yeah. Coco has been a member for 10 months and says he's just like me for real. Does it have to be a Randy that you latch onto specifically? I'm sure he'd be a good one-to-one replacement. But I don't want to date the Randy we have at home, Randy. Back to the hallway then, I guess. And the last door. Spaton Super Chats $2 and says, currently speed drawing my toxic sonar right now. Hell yeah! Take your time though, the submissions aren't closed until tomorrow. Huh. Looks like this door isn't even fully closed. Yep.
Dog said the breathing plus horse mask is me too.
Back to the hallway. Jen says, dog, don't you have a horse mask? Yep, that's him. That is literally just him. You break it, you buy it. Joseph Stalin. Peter, the horse is here. Alright, we should be going to the local burger place then. Bunuis. Well, Feigingy, can you see a Randy in here? I have mole vision, man. 10 feet away is beyond my visual reach. Alright. I forget that you're evolved for dimly lit, squalid, dank environments. You see anyone in there from... Anyone familiar in there? Anyone running from swans or begging for change, perhaps? Nope. Do you have any other ideas? I must sniff. Hey, you! We've spoken about this, you literal cryptid. Get away from the glass, or I'll... Randy! Randy? Oh, yeah, what about him then? Someone told me that he used to work here. Well, yeah, he did. But I fired that
Dog
loud
said
a long time ago.
noise is me too, BTW.
Gotta do it. Gotta be original about those sound effects, man. Gotta be yours. Can't get them from anywhere else. Has to come from you. Hasn't stopped him from burrowing under my skin, though, like the human tick he is. You know what they say. You give a man an inch, and then Randy lives in your dumpster. Are you saying that Randy's in your dumpster right now? Yes! Huh. Odd.
:_5blob, yes?
Hey, Star Destroyer, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, at least he pays rent, which means he at least compensates me for my wasted time, unlike some people. In Crust We Trust, Super Chats $2 says, normal horses in this game have engines for heads. Then what the fuck
Dog
was
said
that?
yes. Because engine strength is gauged in horsepower.
That's clever. But then what the fuck is that in the apartments? Oh well. Fine then, I know where I'm not wanted. I can take a hint, you know? Then, please, Phone Lord, go take that hint. Bitch. I love the consistent, like, running gag of Phone Gingy, like, calling people bitch when he leaves. Well, here we are. Behold. Dumpster. Where is he?
Dog said that's actually lore relevant.
Call out to him, Gingy. Use your voice. Randall. I summon thee. Hold on a moment. I'm coming. Please don't leave unless you're an angry taxman, in which case, please do. God, you're utterly pathetic. Oh, come on. I live in a dumpster. That's hardly an impressive observation. I'm Yoshing ya, dummy. Well, we haven't even met Yosh, so please... Wait a second. That voice... Hey, the Rat Man! Oh, it's you! Oh man, I haven't brushed my teeth yet, or rather, my lack thereof teeth. Well, welcome to Casa del Rande, I suppose. Don't bother wiping your feet; they'll just get filthy again as soon as you enter. Trash is my element, Randy. My feet literally can't get any dirtier. I mean, I know you might smell like trash, but I just assume it was, like, the smell of your egg-laying juices, maybe? That's racist! But alas, you're also indeed correct, yes. Yeah, I assumed as much. I've never seen an egg being laid that didn't come out of moist, and boy, do swans churn out a lot of those things out. Right, swan eggs, yes indeed. There's a whole poverty thing you got going on. You know, living in a dumpster, working awful jobs and whatnot. Why do you choose this lifestyle anyway? Also, Dalek San donates $5 and says, are female phones only fitted with speakers? I'm pretty sure they're all supposed to have typewriters, but no. Actually, one of the main datables...
typewriters.
Yeah, typewriters, but even no. The main female datable that we have in this game has a printer for a head, not a typewriter. Anyways, how'd you end up in this boat? If my life's a boat, then it's the Titanic right now. Look, don't get me wrong, that's an excellent question, but boy, oh boy, do I not want to answer it. We can drop the topic if you're not comfortable. No, thanks for the concern, but nah. I need to get all of this drivel off my chest. He's gonna trauma dump on us. But not here. A gentleman doesn't just brandish his unmentionables in any old burger place alley. Do you want me to come inside, Randy? Please do, yes. You got a ladder or something? You'll just have to shimmy your body over the rim, over the dumpster to get inside. On the plus side, I've dug out a small slope made out of garbage to make downstairs part easier. Well, that's something at least. Onwards and upwards we go, dear Randy. Into the trash. Well, here we are. Place looks, a little nicer from the outside, doesn't it? think it has its own unique charm. Really? Yeah, I thought so. The outside probably just looks better for me because half the time I see the outside, I'm leaving home to go someplace nicer. Like work, which is, come to think of it, really not nicer than here. Between being here and being mauled by swans, I'd blow my brains out. That's encouraging. No! Don't be mean to... No! I'm still gonna jot that suggestion down for later, though. No! Just in case. So, about that tragic backstory of yours? Alright, well, look, much like myself, my life story is pretty needless and pathetic. You see, it all started when I was born.
Dog said infant Randy moment.
I fucking forgot about that. I fucking forgot about the baby Randy.
Dog said I like his hat.
Baby Randy. Unfortunately, I was born a mere infant at 0
Dog
years
said,
of
fun
age.
fact, the hat was used to cover up the bandage before I took shots of him without it. Dog said, but I liked it so much I kept it.
I couldn't walk. I couldn't talk. I just lay on my own feces until I got changed. Sounds awful. But look at how far you've come. I'm living in a dumpster. Exactly. Nowadays, you can walk, you can talk. And now you get to lie on other people's feces. Well, when you put it like that, I sound like a solid 3% less pathetic. I mean, that's not a whole lot, but... it's still a 3 whole % less pathetic than I was 10 seconds ago. Why aren't you telling me about your dreadful life? Alright. Well, you know, I've largely lived a perfectly adequate life. Perfectly adequate. Bordering on mediocre, that is. I had a admittedly rather lousy apartment, worked a full-time at a burger place whose dumpster we're squatting in right now. Then, one day, I decided to do something I'd rarely done before. I decided to try something new. Let me guess, you bought a crack pipe. I can hardly see this choice resulting in exponentially poor fortune for you. Awful idea. There's comfort and safety in the damp, squalid, familiar crevices. Yo, Randy, you wanna do crack? What? Oh, no, do I really come off as a crackhead to you? I mean, yeah, your head is cracked, if you know what I mean. Nah, I'm just working backwards, man, looking at your current life. Oh. But, also, okay, yeah, fair. Sorry, let me just continue. I decided to go to the fun fair. The same one that you and I visited on our first date. You mean our only dates? Oh, I assumed since you were visiting me here that, you know, you, Ha! Loser! That's completely correct, but immensely unpleasant nonetheless. Not unlike my bank statements. Anyway, visiting the fun fair with my then date turned out to be truly an abysmal idea. You got food poisoning from the fairground wiener, didn't you? You know what? With how spontaneously I soiled myself afterwards, I probably did. Wow, disgraceful. Sorry, continue. Well, after realizing that I was too much of a shameless coward for any ride that moved faster than the hot dog stand, I realized that my date was getting really bored with my crippling cowardice. Oh my god! It's young Randy! Look at him! He's like young and shit! He's shiny! As I desperately gazed around the nearby vicinity for an attraction, any attraction that I was brave enough to go on, I noticed something off in the not-so-distant distance. An old fortune teller animatronic inside a tacky purple pine and glass case, cast aside in a barely lit corner of the fun fair, far away from all the other attractions. Ah, here we go. This is starting to make sense now. I feel like I'm about to find out why you bailed at the end of our date. Well, the thing is, the thing looked half deserted. And you know what? It probably was, being a tacky animatronic shoved into a barren corner of the fun fair. From what I could see, only spiders and mold seemed to take much notice of the machine. But even the name of the machine fit its appearance. Madame Mediocre. I felt drawn to it, as if the machine and I were somehow kindred? Anywho, deciding to approach that thing ended up being a train wreck and a half. Did the machine fall on your foot or something? No! Did it steal your date? Not literally, no. Now what happened? I was getting to that part! I crept over the old machine and carefully slipped a quarter into its coin slot. My last quarter. And just like that, the machine sprang to life and all. Then a hazy pre-recorded voice emanated from the small speaker embedded into the mannequin's torso. Place your hands upon my glass, and I shall read your aura and gaze upon your future. I was terrified, admittedly. I mean, I already had a real live woman next to me, as is. And it might as well have been a triple date at that point. Cute kawaii Randy. My date reassured me, and I slowly outstretched both of my hands to place them against the murky old glass of the machine. The moment my palms so much as bruised the surface of the glass, the machine started screaming at me, as if it had just set off an air raid siren. The same words over and over again, at a deafening volume.
Dog said fun fact, his date's canonical name is Lola, which means sorrows, representing Randy's fate.
Aww. Your future is forfeit! You will die alone and miserable! Go fuck yourself! Over and over and over again! Oh, my poor baby! Wait for it, it gets worse. I'm not gonna lie, what followed wasn't exactly my finest hour. And phone, God forbid, my tortured, shriveled gonads actually managed to spew out any kids. I don't want them remembering me for this after I'm gone. What did you do? Well, my fight or flight response kicked in. I screamed like a prepubescent girl and throttled the machine. And then the machine fell onto your foot? Why do you keep insisting that the machine fell onto my foot? You're saying it didn't? In a way, I guess it did. The machine fell straight on top of me. My whole body... Yep, there's the kicker. The machine kept wailing for the entire ordeal while I was pinned under it. It took 4 men to lift the machine off of me. I was pretty banged up, but hey, I noticed that my head was just about in one piece, meaning I was still very much alive. A Christmas miracle. It wasn't Christmas. Yes. I stumbled around, admittedly having a pretty gnarly concussion. My date asked me if I was okay, and I, kinda stumbled hands first and grabbed her, mammary melons? Which she responded to by screaming, pushing me, causing me to fall backwards, hitting my damaged head into a nearby rock, which caused my entire head to be caved in twain, and my circuits and wires to spill out. Ah, shit. You spilled your disgusting cranium innards all over the place? Oh god, how embarrassing. I woke up in the emergency room a few days later. Apparently, the doctors just about managed to patch me back up with some considerable difficulty. Oh? Well, the blunt trauma of the impact kinda dented and broke most of my internal internables. My brains and whatnot, you know? The docs were able to just about get everything back in one piece, but really struggled to fit the misshapen parts back into my head. The main surgeon bandaged my head back up and chatted to me while I was applying the bandage. Mentioned in passing that due to the difficulty of getting all the bits of brain, skull, and broken glass and phone pieces back into my head, that if I took the bandage off for even a second... Boom! Oh my god! The doctor put dynamite in your head? No. I mean my head was gonna explode. You know, pop like a gigantic oozing pimple? Oh. So that's why you're wearing that bandage even now? Correct. Even now, if I were to take it off for even a moment. What I don't get is why your bandage says fuckface. Oh, right. That. So, basically, while the doc put the finishing touches on the bandages, I was telling him about my evening. From my mediocre date to the machine falling on me. And the doc laughed and stated that it was quite a small world because his daughter had been on a date at the same fun fair on the same night as the incident. And that her date had also been crushed by a fortune-telling machine before groping her, falling backwards, and then... Oh dear. Well, at that point, the doctor realized just how small of a world it really was and decided to write fuckface across my bandage because of the whole groping daughter fiasco. Ugh, yikes. Why didn't you just, you know, wash it off? I tried, believe me. As soon as I got home, I tried. Couldn't have gone into work with fuckface written across my forehead, and getting fired would have meant losing my only source of income and admittedly my lousy but only place to live. Oh come on, it couldn't have been that hard to get some marker off a bandage. It's deep in the fibers. I tried water, soapy water, bleach, drain cleaner. It would have just drank the drain cleaner, admittedly. Sorry, continue. Well, I must have passed out from the drain cleaner fumes because I turned up for my shift at the burger joint 3 days late, high as a kite, holding a possum in my arms. Needless to say, Bonnie fired me on the spot. Ah, that'll do alright. So then I ended up losing the apartment, and you know, I lost my job, lost my apartment, lost my self-respect, my hope for a better future. But I gained the possum. Please tell me you kept the possum. I didn't so much keep it, it just kind of followed me home? I think it believes that I'm its mother. Oh, love! It keeps screaming at its own ass! It just keeps screaming! It knows no love, only screaming. Oh, there it is. There he is right now. Yeah! He's adorable. He's flea-ridden. You're just jealous. Of what? His fleas? How much I care about him? I'm not. You've just met him. I would die for him, Randy. Look, possum antics aside, I've been renting this dumpster from my old boss since it's technically the cheapest property in town. And I still make barely enough to pay that hungry bastard's gougy rent with how much money I lose from getting mugged by hostile birds. And losing tips by depressing the weirdo customers who call the phone sex hotline. I can't stand for this anymore. This place is depressing enough as is, and reliving why I'm here has just made me realize that at this rate, I'm gonna die here, cuddling a discarded body pillow in a Randy-made nest comprised solely of used syringes and old newspapers. That's the spirit. Go wild, Randy. Stick it to the man. Yeah! Who knows? Maybe it'll finally kill me? Wouldn't that be a sweet release? Aww. I need to get out of here. I want to see the world! Okay, scratch that. The world is scary and hostile, and I've made out of paper and other fragile things. I need to see somewhere that isn't here. Hang on a second. How long have I been talking for? I'm late for work, aren't I? Oh no! Oh no!
Dog said love this pose.
The getting electrocuted pose. Oh, that's pretty cringe, bro. Cringe? I could lose my dumpster. That's all I have left. Oh, phone god. There's somehow a place even lower for me to sink to. I can't go back to the streets, man. I reek of desperation. Actual alpha male thugs will smell my whimpering cowardice and instantly attempt to mug me, and then they realize I have nothing left to take, and they'll take their frustration out on me by taking turns by hitting me over the head with garbage can lids. Oh, you're over-exaggerating. I'm sure you'll be okay, you know? You really think so? I don't know what I'm gonna do if I lose this job. I need to get to work. I'm sorry I have to just ditch you like this. You deserve better. You've been nicer to me than everyone else has been so far, and I have no idea why. Okay, fine. You actually haven't been that consistently nice to me. But I have nobody else left. So this is goodbye then? For a whole 5 or so hours till my shift at the park is over, yes. Wait a second. Dude, I live at the tent in the park. Wait. Did you say that you dwell in the tent at the park? Oh dear, that's quite unfortunate. You live in a dumpster, Randy. It's a good life. Living in a tent has its benefits. Like? No rent, greedy landlords, annoying roommates. Minus my close proximity to drug dealers and hostile pawn birds. It's not a bad gig. They're made for each other. Yeah, no thank you. As awful as this dumpster is, if I had to spend another second at that park than necessary, I'd just end up ripping this damn bandage off. Right, but then you wouldn't have fuckface on your forehead anymore, though. Yeah, and my brains would spill out. But then you wouldn't have a fuck face anymore either. I'll just quickly jot that suggestion down too.
Dog said that's actually my DT notebook.
But I mean, my point is, you're heading towards where I live. So we're actually going the exact same way, Randy. Why not make this a date? Oh, wowie. Yeah! Look at him! Finger guns! I've never been asked out on a second date before. Oh, as if I'd be willing to lose a cutesy, lovable bum like you. Happy? I think not, hun. Oh, baby. I am not watching this. A second date, Finally, something to cross off my bucket list. Right between pet a smooth rock and die somewhere other than inside the fast food place toilet stall. We'll work the rest of that list later. Well then, let's waste no time. After you, my sweet. Just watch your step. The, moisture trash can get quite slippery. Alright, just 15 more minutes and walking, and... Excuse me? It's only 15 more minutes until we hit the... 15 minutes?! Okay, unless you have some kind of cryptid propulsion system that allows you to get through around without using your legs, it surely must have taken you at least 15 minutes to walk here from the park. Subway! You took the subway here? Wait, I could have sworn that you repeatedly said that you're literally penniless. Oh, I don't pay my fare. I usually just hop on in. And nobody hassles you? Nope. Usually people just look the other way. Literally, people hate looking at me. I'm literally green, man. People leave me well enough alone. Huh. If you're with me, no ticket dude's gonna bother you. That is at least one bonus of dating this guy. Besides, I've never seen any staff down there. So whole subway's falling apart down there. It's lawless. Randy is so hot, says someone. What the fuck are you people's tastes? Ah. You know what? Why the heck not? I'll take the risk to spend time with my dear and loving companion. After all, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah! Your wallet, bozo! Hand it over, or your dumb phone face gets it! Why did I trust you? You lay eggs! Hey, no need to be rude. Just because you're getting mugged doesn't mean you get to pout. Oh god, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep learning to hide in your shell for as much of your life as you can, like a hermit crab lesson, and then spontaneously keep on learning it? It just makes my own life even worse. This sucks. Your ideas suck. Also, yes. Hey, am I fucking invisible? The wallet, bozo. I'll start a stabbing. But you're holding a gun. You can't... You will learn what it's like to be stabbed with a gun if you don't hand over that wallet over. So help me phone God. Oh God, sir, I don't even have a wallet. Wait, you don't have a wallet? Bullshit. Everyone's got one. So, what do you carry money around with, then? I only have change, I don't... Then hand it over! I don't care if it's mere pittance. I demand monetary compensation for this so far fruitless endeavor. Fucking... This is the only money I have left. Should I? Oh god, what the hell do I say? Randy's gonna get turned into fucking syrup. Alright. Let's save. But it's all he has. Oh no. Nothing for nothing. Seems like a fair trade. But then again... Is Randy just gonna take everything sitting down forever? Randy being Randy. Yeah, he probably is. Until something comes along that kills him. Even after he fully cooperates, that is. Oh god! Hun, what should I do? Stop, drop, and roll, Randy. Just ditch the change.
Save.
Yes, I did save. Oh, well, let's save again. Why not? Stand up for yourself, Randy. Don't let life fuck you over yet again. Stop, drop, and roll, Randy. Just ditch the change. Play possum! Okay, Noble Mogre here. Just take it all. It's not like it's all that much anyhow. Sweet, dude! I could totally make a phone call with this. Kinda wish I had just kept the phone head, honestly. This head is kinda fucking useless for day-to-day life. Hun, did I do the right thing? Nah, you're a spineless coward, man. But you told me to. Had you actually attempted to stand up to the mugger, you'd be a pulp right now. I hate that you're obviously correct. Hang on a moment. Who's this fine piece of meat, then? Meat? I'm a goblin. A proud goblin, you cock-mongling bandit. My. Are such crude insults really necessary from a fantastical goblin such as yourself? Think I'm a fantastical goblin? And not just the regular kind? The regular kind? I think not! Your radiant green skin only complements your rugged green goblin bod. I find myself emasculated by your very presence. You really think so? Hun? Hun? You've got a spark in you, don't you? Too bright of a spark to be wasted on a bottom feeder like this bozo over here. Go on. Hun! Oh, this sea urchin of a man is undeserving of a gremlin such as yourself. Actually, scratch that. Sea urchins tend to have spines, and this dude seems pretty utterly spineless to me. Look at that mugger wrist, though. Wait. You wanna know what the funniest part about this whole thing is? This thing isn't even loaded! I just randomly found this gun, empty and discarded in a dumpster. How about that? Oh. You robbed the dude with an empty gun? Fuck, that takes balls. You know it, baby. What the fuck is happening? Baby, hun, this gun may not be loaded, but you know what is? Go on. guess. Please don't guess. It's your dick, isn't it? It is my ween. It is my weenus. Why do you even... You don't want this emasculated beta male, hon? Come with me. I can give you an incredibly adequate life. Oh no. Take me away, noble bandit! Go with the mugger! Really? I mean, yeah, of course you'd choose me over that cuckold babe. What? I can't believe this! Dude, I'm literally about to fuck your date right in front of you. You're the literal definition of a cuckold. You're an impoverished, emasculated loser, Randy. Yeah, but he's got other perks. It's literally just a gun, isn't it? Okay, yeah, fine. It's just the gun. Happy now? I've got to think about my eggs, Randy. He's got a gun. He can protect my younglings. Oh, man. This thing lays eggs? Score.
How on earth could he protect anything? He said the gun isn't even loaded.
Yeah, but the gators don't know that. Come on, babe. Enough of this clown. Later, virgin. What do you say you and I go somewhere more private and see about unloading my other barrel? Because I can assure you that unlike this gun, my other barrel is very much loaded. 12 incredibly disappointing minutes later! Is it dead? It's fine! It just doesn't really seem very excited. I said it's fine! I mean, it looks fairly dead. Stop pointing it out, okay? The pressure's too much for the old little guy. Should I prod and poke it some more, or... With your weird green feet again? No! You'll just scare it again. I scare him even more. This is cringe, bro. I thought you said that your weenus was loaded anyhow. I said that my barrel was loaded, not that my barrel was straight. This whomps. So what now? Well, being a fucking criminal, aside from having casual sex and mugging strangers, my favorite hobby is doing hard drugs. Want to hit some of that weed? But isn't the
Dog said the hardest drug.
But isn't the wacky tobacco dangerous and against both God and America? Yeah, it totally is, but all the cool kids are doing it. Don't you want to be cool? Oh, it's all I've ever wanted. Alright, I guess one hit won't be enough to kill me. Hello, fellow Americans.
Dog said phone Reagan PSA.
President Ronald Reagan here. Unfortunately, one hit was enough to kill our dear friend, Feige Me. Who who sadly succumbed to the peer pressure and took a fatal hit of marijuana. Most kids today don't know. A single puff of the devil's lettuce is enough to kill a fully grown man.
Dog said that's me playing the kazoo, by the way.
Until he's dead. Forever! So, I'm afraid that our friend Feigingy is simply dead forever, and is never coming back. Remember, kids, winners don't do drugs. It says so on television. If you stay away from such things, why? You could even become president of the United States yourself one day. It's time for me to go. Goodbye, kids, and remember, I'll be watching. What's up with politicians and being the literal devil? The ending where you smoke weed and then immediately die and go to hell. Remember, kids, don't do drugs. They're bad for you. Or some shit. Oh my god, he's tearing up from the visor. Alright, well, time to go back at it again. Not this one. This one. Stand up for yourself, Randy. Don't let life fuck you over yet again. You think I can really stand up for myself? Yes, Randy, I know you can. You're right. Listen here, you scoundrel. I am a proud citizen and I'm armed. You're not. Just hand over the change, man. Oh. Alright. Here. That's every penny I've got to my name. Cool beans, thanks. You know what the funny thing is? This thing isn't even loaded! Are you kidding me? Ha! I've gotten good enough at this to know... only tell you that after I'm robbing you. Haha! I'm so great! If the gun's not loaded, then, may I have some of my change back, please? I like that he says some! Some?! Why are you negotiating with him? Ask for all your money back. It's a no either way, bozo. Negotiate, Randy! It's the art of the deal. I just realized he also said bozo. Is he related to Little Billy? For the record, I said that this thing wasn't loaded, not that I couldn't snap your neck like a breadstick if I felt like it. Okay, that's completely fair.
Dog said it's implied later on that Billy taught him slurs.
Yeah! Have a nice day!
Dog said he's imitating Billy to appear more intimidating.
You're pathetic, man. Later, bozos! The mugger's imitating the little child to appear more threatening. He looks up to Billy! Did I do good, hun? Of course you did. Really? You're not just saying that? Nah, of course not. Feigingy, I think one of your many glands are secreting through your clothes. He has clothes? Do you have a dishonesty gland? Oh, who am I kidding? I'm the damn train wreck. A mere schmuck. Why, I can't even avoid getting mugged right. Don't beat yourself up, Randy. Getting mugged is rarely voluntary. By definition, isn't it never voluntary? I don't know about that, man. After all, some people pay taxes willingly. Cha-cha! I'm all here all night, folks. Hey. Yep. Still got it. Let's just sit quietly and wait until we get to the park. Well, here we are. Our used syringes, discarded condoms, and enraged avians filled Parasite. Phone God, I hate this place. Oh, it's not so bad. I have no idea why I said that. It's literally so terrible here. Yeah, fucking contrarian. Fuck, this is an absolutely wretched location. Yep. This place is truly a wretched hive of pond scum and verd villainy. So what now?
Dog said Star Wars reference.
I guess I'll get to work. You see any hostile swans nearby? Yep. A few, alright. I guess you should take those out then. Randy's obituary. Alright. 5-1. 5-on-1. Those are fairish odds, right? More usual than fair, perhaps. Yeah. Heck it. I can't do this anymore. Those things are medium-sized, dog-scaled feathered dinosaurs with snake necks, and they have teeth. This isn't worth any amount of money, and certainly not the kind of money I get for it. If only I hadn't used that damned fortune-telling machine, this whole chain reaction of abject misfortune wouldn't have happened. Who am I kidding? You were right. I need to stick up for myself. Things won't ever get better if I don't show the world that I deserve better, you know? I mean, yeah, show the world that you're not a sack of shit. Yeah, wait, people think I'm a sack of shit? Not for long with the right attitude. You're right, I should have the attitude of a winner. They say you should dress for the job you want, after all, not the job you have. Did you get that from Harry? And you sorta do dress like a hobo?
Yeah. Lil nod.
Oh, fuck yeah. Which gives out a conflicting message. Mainly that I'm a hobo? Yeah, that's the one. I need to take charge of my own destiny, or die trying. I'm hoping it won't come to that, and that simply trying will be sufficient enough, but you know. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call on the hotline. Randy, you're not actually gonna take this. I'm sure it'll take but a jiffy. Maybe the customer will finish quicker if I cry. Hello, sir, madam. My name is Randy Jade, and I'm Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry, my manager forces me to say that. Yeah, I know the spiel, yada yada. Wait a moment, that voice. Alright, let's get down to business! What are you wearing, darling? Well, I'm kinda wearing a denim jacket and a white plaid shirt with a busted button. Yeah, you dirty slut. You would be... Hang on! Did you just say bandages? Well, yeah, out of curiosity, did you just get off the subway a little while ago? Yeah? How did you know? Dude! I just mugged you! That was me! Oh, nice. Small world. Small world, am I right? Yeah, Dude, I'm using your pittance of a haul to call you right now. I am literally using your last fistful of change in order to get my rocks off. Boy, what a world! I think I'm gonna start crying, and now I'm actually worried that it'll enhance the experience for him. Randy? Hey, you sweet lips, are you still there? Yeah, of course you are. I've got $1.55. So for the next 4 minutes it'll take me to finish this call, amongst other things, I'm a VIP. So, doll, talk toity to me. Randy? Yes, come on, man. This is beneath you.
It is my job. At least one of them.
Hell yeah, that's your job, sweet chicks. It's your job to serve me.
Pal, what? I don't have a feed. My feed's a phone.
Oh, don't play coy. You know exactly which sets of cheeks I meant.
Andy.
Hang up on him right now, or I'm leaving you. Holy shit! You're worth more than this. Okay, except I'm clearly not. Except you clearly are. Randy, no offense, but your life is objectively worse than mine. Oh. Oh shit. I'm really blowing this whole living thing, aren't I? You can fix that at any moment, though.
Alright. I'm sorry, sir, but you're a bastard man, and I'm not helping you get off.
Excuse me? Why? How dare you? I'm a VIP, pal. I'm a paying customer.
It's my fucking money. Who on earth even hops on a subway just to mug people with an empty gun?
I actually work for that money, you hacker. You're just a persuasive beggar who has to pass himself as a bigger threat than he is to get even a dime from people like me. Oh, shit! Why, you? Pal, I'm standing here in a murky phone box with my pants around my ankles, and you...
Wow. You really are pathetic, aren't you?
That's actually kind of hilarious. I actually feel much less bad now. You might be the only person in all of Dialton who needs that money more than I do. Oh, don't you dare talk to me like I'm a fucking charity case. I'm tough as shit, man. I'll fuck you up. Oh, you think you're real tough now that you're on the other side of that phone line, huh? Purdy boy. Mark my words, pal. I'll be searching for you, and I will find you. And I will make you pay for not getting me off. Tracking a man across an entire city because he doesn't pity you enough? Jeez, talk about a cuckold, eh, Giggy? Oh, can you say that again, please, but louder? Why? What? No, fuck you! It doesn't work if you're into being degraded. I thought you wanted me to be your bitch a moment ago. I can be versatile. I'm just gonna hang up now. What? What? No! You just reeled me back in! Do you know who I am, pal? I've got mob connections, man. I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Nobody hangs up. There you go. That was a good start, Randy. Getting to shit with the mob. I'm sure that'll fix your life up. Though do you think the mob connection bits was true? He did have a weapon head. Oh, please. The Dialtown mob are the only crowd in this entire city who's more pathetic than me. I don't know about that. Uh-huh. Name one successful heights that they've managed to pull off. Didn't they steal a tiger from the zoo? They did, but that wasn't even the point of the heist. It wasn't? Yeah, they were trying to rob Theodore's safe, but they fled when Theodore shot them with his rifle. One of the buffoons just happened to open the tiger pen on the way out, and the tiger followed them back to their base. They didn't steal the tiger, they're stuck with it! Why not return it to the zoo? Considering that Theodore has a loaded rifle and is willing to use it, I think that'd be a bad idea, to say the least. They did try dropping it off at the city pound 3 times, but every time the people there said, and I quote, "Puss puss two chonkers."
Dog said puss puss two chonkers.
I don't remember that line. Ah, drat. So wait, are you done with both jobs then? You know what? I guess I am, swans and all. I can't face the swans again. I'm not strong enough. I'll say, they'd mug you worse than the knife cuck did. Knife cuck! Knife cuck! Knife cuck! They can smell weakness, you know? And with no money left to take, they'll gladly settle for your dignity. Oh, and your kneecaps. Definitely those two. But I use those every day. Those bastard birds can have them. Yeah, the only person to ever touch your kneecaps should be you. And an unlicensed Colombian physician in certain very specific circumstances. Yeah, that sounds mostly correct. Yeah. But yeah, wrangling swans and wrangling schmerkelweppers over the phone is beneath me. Good for you, hun. Pride. Yeah. Pride. Right. I can't tell if this is a bit or your brain genuinely turns off sporadically without warning. Relax, it's just the old noggin going into power saving mode. Oh, by the way, do you, think I could maybe stay at your place tonight? Oh, shit. Sure, mi casa es tu casa, señor. There's always room in my tent for you, hun. Nah, fuck that! You smell! Get lost! Thank you so much. I had nowhere else to go. Wait, what? You reek, Stinky! I don't want you in my home! But you see? I don't care what I said. I don't want you in my tent. I'm gonna be a parent, Smelly. I can't have you stinking up my nest before my kids arrive. But I can't believe it. You sleep in a dumpster, Stinky. You smell so bad you probably can't even tell anymore. Yeah, I lay eggs, but I showered once. Like hell you're touching any of the surfaces in my tent. The odor will follow your visit for weeks. You complete another bastard. You scornful asswipe. We go on our second date, have a wonderful time, and then you throw me to the curb and demand I sleep out in the cold? Just because I smell kind of funky? Ah, now you're getting it. Good man. I have something that'll help you get. If it's chlamydia, then perish the notion. A pesky koala already gave that to me over in the zoo. For the last time, I'm certain that you're somehow immune to illness. What are you talking about? What does any of that have to do with what I just said? Sorry, my mind drifted. I was thinking of koala romance. Well, how do you like this? I ate your car keys. I was so hungry, I
8, you dropped car keys back in the subway car. And now I don't even feel bad for doing it. Ha! I win!
I don't have a car, man.
What? You don't? The keys I found by your feet weren't yours?
No, man. How would I have my own car? I live in a tent. And illegally use public transportation to get around everywhere.
Oh dear.
Frankly, I have no clue to whose keys you've eaten. Eating someone else's car keys is probably a felony, though. But I hope the owner doesn't hear the key alarm go off inside you, buddy.
Oh man. Every time the car manually unlocks off in the distance, my stomach feels like a nuclear beehive. Feels like the butterflies I got during my 4th grade talent show rehearsal all over again. And the crowd booed me off stage for forgetting to plug my air guitar before attempting to play it. Oh no. Why am I even still talking to you? I'm gonna do what any man with dignity would do in my shoes. Sell my shoes for heroin.
I hope one day you find yourself in a bleak, unending Tartarus. You blow it at your ass.
Dog said MR house reference.
Oh no.
Dog said this is a house quote.
No. Well, Randy's gone. As is the budding romance you two shared. You proud of yourself? Not really. Have no idea why you did that. Well, maybe you and Randy got too close and you couldn't handle that closeness. Maybe you fear vulnerability and having someone see you for your flawed green specimen that you truly are. You think I fear vulnerability? I'll tell you the same thing I told to that state worker. I'm not vulnerable, lady. I'm just heavily pregnant. Now where's my welfare? For the record, I, unlike the poor receptionist, I'm not in fact a lady. Okay, so you aren't a lady? Last I checked, why would you presume I was anyway? I think it was a 50-50 guess, right? For your information, I am literally a disembodied voice directly attached to your stream of consciousness to help you rationalize your surroundings in a meaningful way, which allows the plot for your life to move along. Me make things make sense in head. And for the record, you aren't heavily pregnant either, remember? You already laid those puppies on your first date with Randy. I did do that, didn't I? You ejected an array of bowling ball-sized productive eggshells from your body. How on earth could you forget? I try to not remember such things. Speaking of, by the way, how on earth are you gonna get back into the fairground? Why on earth would I need to do that? Sure, laying them was kind of the first hurdle, but you haven't checked on them since then, and since you've laid them, they've been completely unattended, and for all you know, have been swept up, eaten, or are just generally on fire. No, that can't be. That doesn't sound. Is egg nectar flammable? Oh god, oh fuck! My babies! I need to go back to check on my babies! No time! Take a Jerry! Please let me in. My eggs! I am dialing the police as we speak. No! Must eggs! Plan B, then? Fence! You'll never scale that thing, you know? I can, and I must. Ooh. Oh dear, I've fallen off the fence and shat myself. I've shit myself and I'm dying. This isn't the ending you needed, but this is the ending you deserved. Oh god, this is so embarrassing. I wanted to die fairly differently. Well, you managed to die in a place that wasn't a pop toilet, which is as surprising as it is sad. Honestly, I'm honestly just glad we installed that barbed wire on the fence. The cuts and blood are gonna make my story a bit more credible when the police eventually arrive. Oh god, I fell on my ass! Yeah, you're drawing this out. Please stop screaming like a wounded camel and just wander into endless oblivion already, thank you. Oh god! Fuck! The ending where you fall off a fence, shit yourself, and of course, die. Honestly, 100% deserved for being mean to Randy. 100,000 fucking % deserved. That's like 1 out of 6 endings where you shit
Dog
yourself
said
and die.
You get an achievement if you get all shit yourself plus die endings.
Plus die endings. Alright, let's actually invite Randy to the house. Sure. Mi casa es tu casa, señor. Oh my. French. That's the language of love. That and sex, but that's more like a sign language of love, isn't it? Stop talking and just get in the tent, man. Yes, sir, ma'am. Wow. So this is your tent. No, it's Constantinople. Well, it could be our tent, if you wanted it to be. You really mean it?
No, I mustn't. It's a gracious offer, and it means a lot to me, but... well, I don't exactly know how much sleep I'd get every night being mere feet away from those aggressive feather snake-necked monsters. Not an issue. The kids on the playground go home once it gets dark. You thought I mean, if you see a child that fits that exact description over on the playground, please call the alien task force. Or don't, they'd probably want to take a look at you too, come to think of it. Why would they want to take me in? Oh, because because you're just so darn attractive. Yeah. You're out of this world. Good save, asshole. Thanks. My entire life has been dedicated to minimalizing tragedy and misfortune. I guess you could say that I'm kind of a pro at that. So, I know it's a bit sudden, but, since we're back at your place, we could always, you know... read a good book. That, or have sexual intercourse, yes. Nah, not for me, thanks. I'm more into gravel than sex.
Dog said Alien Task Force is an ALF reference, by the way. They're the government agency that's constantly after him.
What the fuck? I've never seen an ALF episode with those guys. Oh, that's cool. Sorry I broached the subject. I had no idea you didn't... Don't worry. I can sleep on the floor and not make any sounds. Great! Have fun with that. Good night, Randy. Oh. Okay, good night. Bye, Gingy. Good night, you wretched thing, you. 0 risk. 0 risk! Phi Gingy is an asexual being. He doesn't understand what sex is.
Thank you.
Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the one gifted. Well, here we are. Alas, morning. Another beautiful morning. God, fuck, my eyes! Is it always this fucking bright? Around this time, usually. Ah! I'm surprised you even have eyes. Do you? Eyes, optical sensors, potato. Point is, I'm in agony. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, Randy left during the night. Probably since you know, made him sleep on the cold, hard floor. It's where he belongs. Right. So, do you want to go back to bed? Right. Okay, yeah, scratch that then. You got any backup ideas? Nah, narrator, please drive this awful plot along for me. Well, I've been doing that the whole game. Crypt did a very little enterprise. So I don't see any point in stopping now. Groovy, what's the plan? I don't know, you could just go to the fairground and check on those eggs of yours. Capital idea! Let's do that. But first... Oh, me medicine! It's the same guy from the apartment. I think you're meant...
Dog said and the chapter 1 intro card.
And the chapter 1 intro card. What's up with this fucking guy? I think you're meant to, maybe take a spoonful at most of that stuff at any given time. And only if you're sick. Oh, boo-hoo. Better send me to jail. 'Cause I drank too much cough nectar. Stop calling it that. Crept it away! Fun fact, you can actually get high off of, like, cough syrup, and it's actually not good. Please don't do that. Getting high off of cough syrup may actually make you see shit. Don't get high off of that. It's very dangerous for yourself. I like that the sign changed to 1 for 1 now, because the day of the Valentine's Day event passed. Oh god, no, Ticket Jerry! Please, no, my life insurance just ran out. Please, oh persistent goblin, I'm too tired to die. I simply won't have energy to jolt back to life and start a new religion based on the hellish afterlife that I'll claim I saw beyond the peripherals of undeath.
Dog said typo alert.
Fuck!
Fuck.
So wait, if you do die and then come back, can I join your doomsday cult? Ideally, the plan is that I'm not gonna spontaneously die right now. So you have no predictions on when the apocalypse is gonna come, then. Not soon enough. That's my prediction. Anywho, what are you actually here for, then? I want to gain access into the fun fair, please. Gonna hazard a guess and say that you don't have $2 and those can't afford a ticket? Wow, you must have a brilliantly high IQ. Yeah, that or just basic deduction skills. Look, can I be real with you? This egg quest isn't exactly something that I can easily explain to my boss. Like, say my boss checks the CCTV footage and asks why I let you enter without paying a ticket. What do I even say? My scary friend wishes to check on the eggs that they laid on your fun fair? Honestly, that sounds pretty good to me. Well, yeah, I'm sure that this is a very common cryptid dilemma. But my boss is very much human. He drinks coffee, not bat piss, and he files taxes yearly, so he can live in a house. Sounds scary. You know, you might find it pretty straightforward if you actually domesticated yourself. Hard pass, I'm feral and proud. Hell yeah! Proud of living in a tent and fighting swans for soggy pond bread? Is that really a rewarding life? Is it yours? I Alright, so I can't let you in, obviously. Sorry. That's okay, I'm being used to let down. Nope, I refuse to feel bad. You're green. You lay eggs. So you're not letting me in because I'm green? I'm pretty sure that's called racism, Jerry. Are we even the same species? And for the record, the reason I'm not letting you in is because you don't have a money. This discrimination is strictly on a monetary basis. Pretty sure that's called classism. Look, Randy has some change with him last time you two were here, right? Why not see if it amounts to $2 whole and use that to pay yourself in? I'm sure Randy's too downtrodden and submissive to do anything other than shove the money into your hands if you so much as suggest the idea to him. Yeah, no can do, Chief. It's all gone. What? What happened to it? I may have spent it. Needlessly lie. You may have spent it all? Ah, come on, it was a mere pittance. Pittance or not, it was all he had. What did you even spend it on anyway? Cough nectar, lie. Gravel, lie. Horse jerky, lie. Cough nectar? Can't believe... Disgraceful. I have an addiction! Well, I guess that solves the mystery of why you reek of artificial sweeteners and why you look so... sticky. I always look sticky, to be fair. Because, you know, I usually am. I can't believe you do this to Randy. Surely his love is worth more than cough syrup. You value Randy far too highly, friend. That curse ruined his life. I might as well pick at its carcass some more. You know how I like to pick at carcasses. Wait. Curse what now? The curse, you know, he... Are you pretending not to remember so you guys won't be legally liable? What? No, no. I know, I remember, but that's not the issue. It's not. Surely you don't really believe in all this curse, hex, or bewitchment hogwash. I mean, I know you probably believe in the likes of Bigfoot, but... Bigfoot is real. He and I are kindred spirits, and that's canon! Well, if Bigfoot is real, which he definitely is, then you two would definitely make quite the pairing. Foreshadowing. Fuck, I should have brought Bigfoot on that date instead of Randy. Dating a primordial ape-man aside, what were we talking about again? The, robotic fortune teller wench cursing Randy? Yeah, about that. We've had that hunk of junk for years. My boss bought the stupid booth on a whim ages ago, figuring that it'd make a good novelty attraction, I guess. But, the thing is... Basically, the thing just doesn't work, like, at all. Why even have it? Hey, I was a mere lugger, not the boss man. Not my call. To be frank, the boss just threw the booth over in the corner away from all the other attractions. Figured people would just not bother with it until he could hire a cheap repairman to take a gander at it, I guess. Then along came Randy. Wait. What was actually up with the booth, then? From what I understand, those gaudy Madame Mediocre booths were mass-produced by an arcade company as a dumb novelty attraction for arcades and the like. You put a quarter in, her orb lights up all magic and shit, and the speaker behind her head dispenses a random pre-recorded fortune. So what's the deal then? The deal was that the bastard who programmed the randomizer got drunk one night before all the cabinets were all shipped out and thought it would just be hilarious to add a really rare response to the fortune pool. Essentially, he decided that in a 1 in 1,000 chance of Madame Mediocre telling you that your fortune's gonna be full of ceaseless anguish and relentless torture. Fun! So, Randy got the 1 in 1,000 chance? Jeez, talk about unlucky, right? Yeah, no. Luck doesn't really come into it, really. The drunken programmer didn't actually enter in the odds of 1 in 1,000, but instead, 1,000 in 1. I wish I understood numbers so I could understand what that means. Essentially, instead of Madame Mediocre saying the line once every 1,000 times or so, the time she's booted up, she says that line every time. Around 1,000 times in a row, each and every time she was used. Combine that with the speaker being stuck on its highest volume settings, and you've got a full explanation as to what exactly happened to Randy. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Took several of us just to pull the booth off that lovable bozo, but then...
Dog said Fallout New Vegas nod.
Fallout New Vegas ass arcade machine. Well, the thing kept screaming for hours after he was taken on to the hospital. The moment it stopped, we just threw an out of order sign onto the thing and decided to pretend it simply didn't exist. Honestly, it's worked wonders so far. Wait. So, I don't understand. Randy isn't really hexed, then? Nope. He's neither hexed, jinxed, enchanted, cursed, bewitched, nor beworked. He's merely Randy. What does that mean? Well, look. I'll admit his life is as bad as it probably could be, but... well, work backwards is all I'm saying. I need to speak to Madame Mediocre. Firstly, I repeat, Madame Mediocre is non-sentient and a non-magical inanimate object. Secondly, I reiterate for the umpteenth time, you'll need a ticket to do that, my non-affluent goblin friend. I'm calling the police right now! Fuck it. Hello there, baby! There she is! Yep. Oh my. I'm standing right in front of her. Thrilling. Hello, Madame Mediocre. Why, hello there, Shug. You can talk? Ticket Jerry told me that you're just an inanimate object. Oh, don't worry, Shug. He's completely correct. All of this is happening in your own head right now. I don't understand. Yeah, you're just really out of it right now, Shug. You chugged cough nectar this morning. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. I really did do that, didn't I? Yeah, you sure did. Now what can Madame Mediocre do for you, hon? Can you please uncurse Randy? Oh, yeah, about that. Again, I'm not real in any shape or form, aside from as little junk, that is. So I can't cast or rebuke spells, curses, hexes, or any of the like. Oh. Well, that's a letdown. Doesn't explain why Randy's such a miserable bastard, then. Like Jerry said, work backwards, hun. You know Ticket, Jerry? I know everything you know, you frog-pigmented Neanderthal. I'm squatting in your head. Wow. Wild. So what's this about Randy, then? Every bad thing that's ever happened to him is because he just takes abuse and then convinces other people that he deserved it in the first place. He has a weak spirit, the Swans know this. Look, let's be frank here. If Randy just asserted himself in the smallest possible way for any amount of time, he'd see instant improvement. It's not completely Randy's fault that the world is so dreadful and that his life is so wretched. But it's his responsibility to fix his life if he wants to see a better tomorrow. You can't just mope around and feel bad about yourself all day. It's your responsibility to live your own life. See, that's inspirational and all, but Randy's real gung-ho about this curse nonsense. I don't think he's gonna want to hear that he's the problem. Okay, look. Maybe just spoon-feed him this information in a coated-in whimsy and magical riffraff. He might just take it to it then. Huh? I am a figment of your bizarre nogging, so if I get this, you should get this. Don't be mean. Look, this is all rather easy, my wretched goblin friend. All you have to do is tell him that you spoke to me, and that I'm willing to revoke his eternal curse, and that he just has to come to the booth, and I'll undo the enchanted whatever the fuck. Good idea, but except for the fact that Randy's scared shitless of you. He wouldn't even entertain the idea of approaching you on our date. So that idea, like a possum floating in my poor boy's gumbo, is dead in the water. Also, Ticket Jerry called the police, so I should probably clear out of here relatively soon. Oh, I don't know. Fine, how about this? Gather some candles, some miscellaneous knickknacks and such, and then return to Randy. Tell him that some witch doctor gave you a magical annihilate all curses and other such cosmic mockery ritual. That sounds absolutely fucking stupid. Wow, is it any more ridiculous than you conversing with an inanimate object? You can see where the fair and fun fair attraction comes from. This will work as long as he believes that it will. Oh, it's like that placebo effect. You mean the placebo effect? Placebo. Placebo. Flaccid bone. Of all the minds I could come from. Is there anything else you wanted then, Shug? Are you single by any chance? I'm an inanimate mannequin that your nectar-addled mind's projecting a consciousness into. So is that a yes? Really, Shug? Come on, just give me your number. My head is a crystal ball, not a foot. Look, I'm not real anyway, so any number I give you will probably end up leading to some random New York pizza place. Also, I'd just be wasting both of our time since you don't even have anything to write numbers down on. How do you know that? I'm literally in your... Yeah, I joined the club, madame. Feigingy talks to me in broad daylight. Pretty sure they don't understand my broader metaphysical role at all. Narrator, be quiet now. Oh, I didn't realize there was another thought being floating around. Yeah, hey. How you doing, Shug? Oh, you know, I just don't exist, but could be worse. Yeah, I feel ya. You know, it can get a little bit lonely being a figment of Feiging's imagination, eh? I'll say. Hey, you know, you look quite nice for an inanimate... inanimate fairground attraction. I like your lipstick. Thanks. A robotic arm at the factory painted it on and accidentally shattered the crystal ball next to me, putting the lipstick on her. Kinky. Oh, stop that, you. By the way, I think your lack of corporeal form is adorable. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Why, I think I might be falling... Nope. I'm not letting my voices date each other. I'm cutting the shit right off here. You can die alone and miserable, narrator. Just like the vessel you're contained within. We write together, we piss together. We die alone in the same pub toilet. Ugh. Fucking cockblocker. Sorry, madame. It was nice meeting you. Oh. Call me! You. What's up, Shug? Is there anything else you're after, then? Nope, I'm good. I'm fine. Thanks, I've got what I came for. Okie dokie. Right, just remember when I said, hon. You, your syrup-fried mind isn't gonna just forget about all this the moment you walk away, is it? Wait. Where am I again? I forget, are you Randy? You're cursed! You're cursed forever! You will be devoured whole by time and return to the gutters from whence you came as green, tire-tracked roadkill. That's a given, you're just pointing out the obvious. Wow, you really are a fraud? Bummer. Leave my sight at once, mortal. Haha! Rad, see you later, sis. Be gone with you. The narrator's getting wrist. Randy! Randy!
Dog said 4 scenes to go now.
Wait, what about the hammer scene? Where's the hammer scene? Where's that? Hold on, Feigingy! How'd you know where to find me? Ah, please, trash is your element. Birds of a feather, you know?
Dog said hammer endings are when you play possum and then reject the mugger's advances.
Oh, shit, I missed that ending. Oh, please, you're not trash. You're just, Oh, Coco donates £2 and says, "Hey, Fizz, what's up?" Nothing. I'm just about to regain the confidence of a wimpy-ass phone. We need to do the good ending for him. I think that Randy deserves it at this point, honestly. What are you doing in the dumpster, anyhow? I thought that you lost this month's rent receipt. Did the Alpha Swan regurgitate the piece of paper? Not exactly, I figured that I'd at least squat here until Bunny figured out that I'd lost the receipt and inevitably kicked me out. Oh, please, what would he even do? Throw you in the trash? Well, he could start incinerating his trash. Wouldn't that be a nice change? Trash sauna. Nah, sauna are typical steamy and moist. The flames would just evaporate the moisture away.
Do you allow swearing in this fine establishment?
Fuck yeah, I'm MD Switchy. Thank you for the 5 months. It'll be more like being trapped in God's fuck sweet fireplace. Which is still a step up regardless. Oh hey, you wanna come over to mine, by the way? There's a large list of pros and cons to that idea. The main pro being, I'm no longer in a dumpster, and the main con being, I'm at the mercy of the pond dinos again. I didn't exactly quit the swan wrangling gig just to willingly spend my days at that hellhole for free. Wait, you quit? Weren't you, like, fired? Okay, fine, I was fired. But getting fired is like... It's just like quitting for losers, anyhow. Aw, come on. Just come over to mine. If you're such a loser, then what do you got left to lose? Aside from my remaining dignity? Implying. Stop doing that. Stop being right. So, are you coming over to mine or not? Fine, jeez, okay. What's so important that you need me to go to yours so badly anyway? Okay, so don't freak out, but... Amazing timing. Thank you, Obi-Foss.
Not spoiling for chat, but Randy's good ending is def one of my faves. It's so sweet.
Yeah, I think we're just going to do the good ending and call it off for the stream. If you wanna see the hammer ending, you should probably play the game yourself. That ending is fucking unhinged, and also really bad for Randy. If you want to see...
Dog said it's in the free demo.
It's in the free demo as well. If you want to see Randy get even more cursedly, like, mad with patheticness, you can play that. I went and spoke to Madame Mediocre.
Dog said he loses it. He goes apeshit.
Absolutely apeshit. Randy? You okay, buddy? Don't touch me, I'm frightened. No, Randy, it's okay. I begged and groveled and wept and... Oh, nice. Those are all hobbies of mine. Shut it! Sorry. Anyway, I convinced her to undo your curse. What? You sure that she's really on board? Because I don't feel too different. I was getting to that. Sorry, continue. She gave me instructions to perform an uncursing ritual. Guaranteed to remove any bewitchment, hex, or magical ensnarement. Huh. I mean, I'm not unwilling to try the ritual, it's just... You really think it'd even work? I don't even want to get my hopes up, just so it won't hurt quite as bad as when I'm inevitably let down by her. Oh, come on, listen to yourself. You think she can curse you but can't uncurse you? Surely if she can give curses, she can take them away. Well, most human adults have the means to throw a petrol bomb at your house. But a very small number of them could just replicate your own now destroyed house. Come on, Randy. Could you do it for me? I mean, I'd do it anyway, since it'd probably be dying alone in this dumpster, but... Wait, what exactly does the ritual entail? It's better if that's left a surprise. For magical reasons, or Randy may very well flee if he knows what's coming reasons? Ah, fuck it, fine. Fantastic! I've got the ritual ready to go in my tent right now. Are there lit candles involved? I mean, it is a ritual, so of course. You have lit candles left unattended. In a fabric tent. Oh, please, we both know the outside of my tent is far too moist to combust. Rain and pond water, my dear. Come on, let us go now. Oliver is more pathetic than Randy. What the fuck? What is that fucking take? What? Have you seen the past 3 hours? That is a take. Wow, holy shit. That I disagree with that. Huh. Very Is that hanging meat? No. That is clearly hanging meat. Yes. Candles. Hanging meat? Boy, how lucky you were that the exact ingredients needed for the ritual could all be found in the dumpster outside of Bill and Dave's Candles and Mystery Meat Emporium. Yeah, So, Brother Randy, are you ready? Brother Randy? I don't like the implications of that. Silence, mortal. Okay. That's more what I'm used to, yeah.
Dog said you've been going for like 5 hours now.
Yeah, but the
Dog said Dial Town is like an all-you-can-eat buffet with sanitary issues. It's not very good food and there's bugs occasionally, but it's cheap and there's a lot of content.
It can feed you very well. I mean, you can digest it. At the end of the day, you can digest it. This ritual will cure you, don't forget. Or so the orb saith. Why are you talking like that? It makes the magic work better. I've seen it in the movies.
But my initial curse wasn't in ye old English.
Have you ever performed an exorcism, Randy?
Not recently, no.
Then sit thine ass down! Not literally, though, as the ritual is starting now.
Okay, what's step 1?
You need to do...
Are you improvising?
No!
What are the candles for, then?
Step 1 is... lick the candle.
What?
The orb, Randy. It knows no mercy. Place your tongue upon the melted wax. You will know the joys of having a wax-coated tongue.
What? What tongue?
Alright, maybe that step wasn't important. Step 2. The magic words. You do know the magic words, don't you? Yeah, they're, Latin. Do you speak Latin? Well, I speak Taco Hovel menu. I believe taco descends from Latin, right? So, Chantos. Burrito. Taconium. Pisaium. Okay, that one is definitely just Italian. Roman dudes, pizza dudes, baguette dudes. They're all just stinking Italians, damn it. Let me say my mumbo jumbo. Or do you want more bad luck?
Sorry.
Veni, vidi, volupti, futuete ipsum, etc., etc. Yoium area curdium. Oh. You're cured, bitch!
Dog said this line translates to I came, I saw, I fucked, go fuck yourself.
You're cured, bitch!
My curse.
Your curse gone. Go bye-bye. It's gone? Just like that? Yeah. Sure.
I don't know. I don't feel that difference.
I'm sorry, but you are still Randy. There's nothing I can do about that.
But I am an uncursed form of Randy, though, aren't I?
The orb says yes. I just noticed the hanging meat in the background. I'm stupid.
Well, if the orb says it's good enough... Randy, you seem so fretful about this cosmic hogwash.
Dog said cured meat.
Anyway, and yet now that you have a cure, there's something you aren't telling me. Well, Look, let me be real with you. I'm not actually certain that the curse is the only reason that my life is so unbelievably cruddy. I mean, it's nice to look at things and say, oh boy, the whole world really seems to be crummy right now, but at least I'm not responsible for any of it, you know? You know, just like, well, I'm a failure in every possible way. That if one moment had gone differently, things would all be fine. Meaning that nothing really is my fault deep down, you know? Do you understand? Yeah, I do. I had a feeling you would. I'd imagine that I can get a bit lonely being the only egg layer in town. Well, look on the bright side. I may be impoverished, non-human, smell like garbage, etc. But at least I'm not a fucking clown. Right. Because then you wouldn't exist. Because clowns don't exist anymore, right? Hopefully not, no. So about the whole getting my life back on track idea? Randy, if you want to live your life to get better, you actually have to take some kind of risk. You can't just wallow in your own self-pity and believe that nothing is your fault and that the world is out to get you. You actually have to improve yourself and take it upon your own hands to improve. A real risk. Like laying eggs in a public space or marrying a swan queen. Or getting a new job, perhaps. Oh yeah, right. That'd do, too, alright. But I don't know, I mean... who'd hire someone like me besides... how would I even get in touch with anyone without putting them off with my unkempt physical appearance? If only there was some way I could contact potential employers without showing up in My head is a phone! I'm just now remembering this. Ah, yeah, right. You made me remember that my head is a phone, too. Weird. I really shouldn't have forgotten that. Since, until recently, the voices of my aroused clients would emanate from my skull, all talking about their... Okay, fine. I guess I just willingly repressed all of that. Who should I even call up, anyway? I have one business card in my possession, located in my back pocket. It is our last and only hope. Well, whip it out! I think this is where the whole egg-laying idea came from. I don't know. The Dial Town Carnival. No. I mean, that font on a business card? Do I really want to work for these kinds of people? Consider swans.
Sold. Alright, we'll go somewhere less tent to make the call. Do you mock my abode, Randy? No, I'm merely insulted. To mock it is to make light of something. And there is nothing innately humorous about these living conditions. You're such a gentleman, Randy. Let us now bench. Alright, it's ringing. Oh. Hello? My name's Randy Jade, and... yeah, that's right. I am the dude who got caught shoplifting already discounted, soon-to-expire lunch meat from the 24/7 gas station over on the intersection at... I mean... nope. You must be thinking of a different, less confident Randy Jade. So, why am I calling you? I'm calling you to, I'm calling to tell you that why you should give me a job. Why should you hire me, you ask? Oh god. Faigengi, how do I... tell them about your gorgeous eyes? You should hire me, sir, because I've got gorgeous eyes. No, I don't actually have eyes. I'm not a normie. I don't know why. Yeah, I am indeed a functioning human. Yeah, I do also have all 5 of my senses relatively intact. Yes, I can work the nights. Oh, nice. No, sir, thank you. Faigengi! I got the job! Wow, that was... really lucky. What were the odds of that working? Luck doesn't come into it. Apparently, Jerry just got fired for letting some scary-looking customer charge right into the fun fair morning without physical resistance. Okay. Well, what are we waiting for then? To the ticket booth. Away! Yeah. We fired a guy. Please don't bang on the glass. It scares Randall. Well, here we are. My new post. Let me tell you, it feels really nice knowing that if any swans appear within near striking range of me, that I'll have my coward glass to protect me. And the only way is through a locked door on the other side of the hut. You don't think a swan could learn how to work a door handle, do you? Madam? If a Velociraptor can, best lock the door from the inside, just in case.
Dog said Jurassic Park nod.
There's a lot of Jurassic Park references that I've been seeing lately. I don't know why. Oh, hey, you know what the best part about all of this is? Apparently, the boss says that I get to sleep on the floor of the hut, because that way, I'll have to listen out for the noises at night. Because of my general sleep anxiety, and he doesn't have to pay me for working the night shift since I'm just using my herbivore survival mechanic at my place of work off duty. It's a win-win! Symbiotic exploitation! Oh, so it looks like you've got some place to sleep then. But out of curiosity, if you work at the fun fair now, does that mean that you have the keys to enter at will? Oh, sure. I've even returned to the site of my accidents. Mostly just to throw the Madame Mediocre machine at the dumpster. Oh, to prevent further lawsuits? Actually, I just don't think I could sleep in the booth knowing that that thing's outside. So I just tossed the thing out. Wait a moment. I passed the fairground dumpster on the way here. There was nary a madame in there. Oh, pfft, not our dumpster. Don't you worry, I found just the other dumpster for her. Who left this? Who left this thing in my dumpster? Randy, did you do? Tee-hee, the mouse that ate the cheese. Okay, no idea what that means, but heck yeah, justice. Oh man, the memories. Hey, I even found the hot dog I got for you during our date. It's the one I dropped after witnessing you lay your egg clutch, you know? Can I have the hot dog? I mean, you know, it's been on the ground for the last 48 hours, right? Oh, please, I've eaten weeks-old roadkill, so cough up. Yeah, the chicken that I just bought is a week old, and it's still good. Faigengi, don't move! Oh, hey, a swan. Faigengi, I've seen enough dinosaur movies to know. These are descendants of T-Rex, so if you don't move, it can't see you. Wait, really? How come I've never tried that how come you've never tried that at work then? I could never stop shaking. I don't know, man, it looks fairly docile to me. Why didn't you feed it the old hot dog that you found on the ground? Make
Dog
love.
said those honk sounds are me.
Of course. Make love, not war. Worst case scenario, it'll reject your booth dog and just waddle off. Well, I guess I can. Feed it! Yeah! That's disgusting. Aww. Well, that was horrific. Huh. I guess the swans at the park were just hungry. Who would have thought? I mean, they were trying to eat you, man. Yeah, but I figure it was like a maliciousness thing. I've never heard of anyone trying to maliciously devour someone else. Trust me, man, creatures tend to eat for nourishment, sport, or sexual gratification. Yeah, it... Wait, did you... Dearest Randall, you're far happier not knowing. Right. Let's not introduce Randy to the Vor community. I'm happy for you, Shug. I'm sure Jerry is too. Wait. So if I'm here, then, where did Jerry end up? Is he okay? Oh, don't worry, Randy. I made sure that he's been well taken care of. What? What does that mean? Exactly? Oh, nothing. I just don't think Jerry's gonna be a bother to us anymore. Why does that sound so ominous? Faigengi, where's Jerry? Somewhere we won't be seeing much of him anymore. Somewhere far more peaceful. Well, specifically? Yeah! Sheep farmer! Oh. Oh, well, that actually sounds lovely. That job's gonna mellow him out right now. Yeah, I know like 4 shepherds. If anything, he was overqualified for the position. Wait, why'd you give him that job and me this one? Why not just cut out the minimal and give me the give the shepherd job to me? You want a farm? I don't understand. Randy. Horses bite, Randy. Yeah, understood. Also, let us not forget Turkey, the tasty and angry cousin of Swankind. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Well, with Madame getting thrown out, Bunny getting fucking flattened? Why does that line get me? My poverty being cured and my curse being revoked. I guess that means each and every loose end has been neatly tied up. Nobody move! Nobody fucking move! Ah, darn it. Consequences. I hate those. Oh, that's right. You bandit schmuck. I told you that I'd track you down for not getting me off.
Why'd you even fight me anyway?
How'd you think, bozo? I searched every public place in this dumpster fire of a city. Every shop, every park, every gazebo. Every gazebo. Each and every one. This is literally the last public place in the city that I hadn't checked. I told you I'd find use. Wait. Were you pantsless the whole time? Did you literally walk around the entire city of Dialtown without any pants on? Yeah, you betcha I did, Nimrod. Some paper-pushing printer bitch called the fuss on me for violating the bank's dress code. No shirt, no pants, no service. Bullshit. That's, My god, you really are the most pathetic person in Dialtown, aren't you? Not anymore. I've got one bullet. And by phone, God, I'm gonna use it. One bullet. That sounds like a great plan, except a gun with one bullet. This glass is bulletproof, you know? Ah, shit, really? Bulletproof, huh? Jeez, for a place with riots that kill people every year, you guys really go all out in employee safety, don't you? Yay, my new job has its perks. Ah, well, don't you worry. It's all good. I'll just shoot what's-their-face instead. What? I can't... You can't do that! I mean, I totally can, bozo. Since I've got a bullet this time. Please, you can't. Shh, Randy, don't beg. It's okay. I've had a good life. I've made peace with my demons. Aww. Aww. Okay, I don't believe any of that actually happened. Ah, shit, you're right. My left was horse shit.
Dog said Gingy's memory is more fucked than yours. Truly.
At least I don't make up shit, you know? Oh, to hell with it, mugger guy. Just do your thing. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Oh. Yeah! Why did that even work? You fed it the still hot dog, Randy? You're a dad now, like it or not. Huh. I guess swans seem kind of cute when they're not trying to pierce my jugular. Hey, before we wrap up, can you come outside for just a moment? From behind my beloved Pyrex force field? I got something to give to ya. Can't you slip it through the slot? Randy! Just come out, Smelly. Alright, alright. Oh. So what is it? Well, I found something else in the dumpster. The same one I found the candles and the dumpster meat in. Candles, dumpster meat, and something else valuable enough to give to your boyfriend as a gift? My, what a bountiful dumpster. What is it anyway? Let me show you. Is that a Bandy-Aid? For Randy-Aid? I don't understand. My biggest wound, my pride. It's been fixed, right? What could possibly... Your forehead, you cretin! This Bandy-Aid for Randy-Aid can go over your bandage-aid.
If the mugger were smart, he would just shoot the swan.
Thank you, MD Switchy, for the $10. Don't shoot the swan. That's animal endangerment, MD Switchy. Oh, I see. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. Thank you. Just need to make one little adjustment. Oh god, you're writing something on that bandage. What are you gonna write? Let's do something cutesy. Hold on, let me quickly check my reflection on this puddle.
Dog said cutesy and encouraging lead to same ending with differing dialogue. Option 3 is the unique ending.
Sweetheart? Oh, I don't know about that. You really think I'm... You know it, babe. Feigingy. Thank you for believing in me. It's no problem. I was really bored. Well, someone had to, Randy. And I'm so glad it was you.
Dog said the Randy Jade enamel pin for sale on Makeship right now. Link pinned on chat. Uses the sweetheart bandage design from this ending.
If you liked Randy or you like Dial Town, please purchase it. Link available on the chat. Consume product. The ending where things work out just fine for our dear friend, Randall Jade. Yeah. And that's Dial Town. Or at least the Randy route. There is around 2 more endings that I didn't get to on the stream. I didn't get the
Dog said 3.
3? What's the third one? I remember the one where Randy holds a hammer with purpose. One where you completely destroy his emotional state by writing something very mean on his bandage. I don't remember the third one. I did the one...
Dog said you go to jail. Dog said with Randy.
Holy shit, I completely forgot about that one. Huh. Well, if you guys want to do more of the route, it is actually available for free on Steam right now. It's on the demo, like, Randy's entire route is available. But I'm glad I got to do the main ending at least. If you don't want to write Sweetheart, you can also write Tough Guy on the bandage, which I personally think is, like, the better choice. Like, the fanbase loves the Sweetheart bandage, but I think the Tough Guy one is more, like, thematically appropriate considering the amount of shit that Randy gets thrown at, like, on a daily basis.
Dog said Randy appears in the final route, and the game remembers which bandage you chose.
Yeah! I mean, a lot of stuff comes back for the 3rd chapter. I really hope that I can make some time to get the other routes. Like, this game is big! We spent around, like, what, 5 hours doing just the Randy route? And aside from Randy, you also have Karen, the printer, you have Oliver, the cinema attendant, and you have Bigfoot, and then you have the final route, which I cannot spoil because it's one of the best in the game. The
Dog said Dial Town has 26 total endings.
26 total endings. It's a really huge fucking game. And Doggo is also working on some DLC for it in the future, which he is trying really hard on. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys, like, the game and if you liked it, and in general, just show how fucking stupid and comedic it can get, especially with the small, like, visual gags, but also just how nice the game is in general. You can tell the whole, like, theme around Randy's story is about trying to let go of your own, like, self-pity and being able to move on forwards from a tragedy and not try to, like, blame it on, like, cosmic terror that your life is going horribly. Despite you, like, it's not Randy's fault that he got into that issue, obviously, but you can't just sit around and expect, like, to be, like, the universe's fucking chew toy. You actually have to stand up for yourself and be able to have control over your life, you know? Because if you continue, like, going along in life without any purpose or meaning, you're either gonna go insane or you're gonna be miserable. The only person that is in charge of your own destiny is yourself. You can't expect to just sit around one day and wait for someone else to fix it for you. You actually have to have some amount of, you know,
Dog said
power.
The theme is summed up in the final route.
Also that.
Smiley face.
There is a lot of other, like, stories about that, about, like, self-empowerment and, like, being an outcast in society that Dial Town touches on, which I really think is, like, powerful. The whole idea of this game is, sure, it is a shitpost about fucking phones and stuff like that, yeah, sure. But the thing that actually, like about Doggo's writing is that he's able to take these, like, ridiculous characters and situations and actually draw some meaning out of it by showing that despite people being weird and over the top and kooky and doing a lot of dumb stuff and shitposting and, like, being mean to each other, all at the end of the day, as long as you make the right decisions, you will be able to make your life and other people's lives go for the better. I think that's really good. I like that. Anyway, hopefully you enjoyed that, and hopefully I'll have time to continue Dial Town at some point in the future. Oh, this is a huge game. I'm not gonna, like, be able to cover it very soon. I have a lot of other stuff that I want to get to first, but remember, the Makeship campaign is going to end in around 7 days, so if you want some Dial Town merchandise, it is only available for that week, for this week, and then it's gone forever. Much like the 5 plushie as well. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and if you don't have enough money to buy the merchandise, at least you have some money to spare to buy Dial Town at $8.99 on Steam. Anyways, I need to go now. Thank you, everybody. Any last words, Doggo? Because I'm pretty
Dog
good.
said last words.
Those are some last words, buddy. I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye.
Dog said goodbye, Philip.
Goodbye.